Hey, greetings, friends. Hey, it's me, 5XP, and we're continuing the birthday week. I love birthday weeks. So, we are playing the Monolith Conan. I don't know, how old is this game? This game's kind of old, isn't it? It's not as old as me. Thanks for that dig. I want to. It's too. Oh man, I want to say 2014. That can't be right. It's got. Maybe, I think it's earlier than that. Maybe 2012. Anyway, this game is a miniatures adventure game where the scenarios pit you against certain bad guys and start you in certain locations, and then the Overlord, who's in charge of this, the Book of Skelos, right? He's in charge of all these tiles on this, which is called the river, very card thematic. And normally it's a 1v all kind of game, right? So the Overlord is in charge of making sure the heroes don't win, and the heroes, played by soon to be not friends, will be trying to win. Right, so it was, I don't want to say it was one of the first 1v-alls, but it did a really good job of it. And so they've changed the rules for solo and co-op play, where it's kind of not as designed, like it's obviously not the way they originally designed it. So they had to kind of come in and play with the rules a little bit. But the way it works is we have these enemies on the river here. We're gonna flip, well, these tokens are all representing the numbers of the tile. We flip a token over, activate it. So number 1 would be this guy. It'd be the, just for reference, it'd be these, what, Zotal and Ank. I think that's a C. The Talink warriors, right? So these guys, instead of the Overlord needing to spend gems to move, to attack, to defend, it's just I move that many spaces towards like the nearest hero and I attack, and that's it. It really simplifies. So the Atama is very simple. A lot of these special abilities won't even come to play. These are the dice they roll. And then of course if you're colorblind, so you get 1 triangle, 1 diamond or square depending on its orientation. So that would be 1 yellow, 1 orange dice. Of course, drop it. I've got plenty. So he would roll, this bad guy would roll these 2 dice, and then it would be able to re-roll. See the little arrow with the thing? So I'd roll these 2, I'd be able to re-roll this one, and whatever the total is, that would be the attack against my guy. And then I would get a chance to defend against that. So let's take a look at a hero board. This is Conan. Actually, this is Conan the Destroyer. So down here in the bottom, that's how many gems I start with. This is my, I don't even remember what they call that space, but it's like my ready space, my fatigue, and then my wound. My wounds are over here. So I have this many cool abilities. This, let's see if I can put it under here. Not quite. Yeah, not quite. Right, let's just zoom up here. So we look at this axe right here, up at the top. That little number next to it tells me how many gems I could put into that space and what die each gem would give me. So I'm just putting resources into that ability, and then that ability is going to give me that many of those die to roll for that, for attacks. The archery thing is if I'm doing ranged attack, which he won't be, he's just swinging a sword. The shield is how many dice I want to put for defense on an attack. Unfortunately, I can only do 1. So my defense is basically just 1. I get 1 orange die if I put a gem there. Then I could, for each die I put on the little runner person, I can move 2 spaces. And I can move up to, what is that? 4 times 2. It's 8 spaces in a turn. And then the hand is manipulate. So there are things like simple manipulation, which would be opening a door. opening an unlocked door of some kind, and then a complex manipulation is when, let's say it's a locked door, and I have to, there's like maybe the door is deadbolted, and that gives it a level 2. I would have to put some points into manipulation, roll dice, and if I eclipse the difficulty of the door lock, then I would unlock the door. It's pretty, this game is pretty simple once you get moving, right? So it's kind of what is it, synchronous play. So I'm in control of 3 heroes. I totally should have gotten a croupier stick. What's up, Necro? Doesn't reach all the way over there. My heroes are up at the very top of that. Like, it's definitely not red carpet. It's something else. I don't know. It's like red stone. I get 3 of them for this adventure. Doesn't really work if I play only 1 hero. I would probably get the crap kicked out of me. So I'm going to be playing 3 heroes. I've got Conan the Destroyer, Savage, Belit, and Peleus. So basically like a warrior, a rogue, and a wizard. Think of it like that, right? And oh yeah, Necro, I hope you're staying. Hope you're staying, bud. I hope you don't have to work tonight. Let's see. We've got each of them have a weapon. So like here's Conan's sword, which will add. So when I do an attack, I put a gem into the axe. Let's say I put a gem into the axe, right? That gives me a red die. Boom. All right. Well, let's say I'm attacking with this sword. So now I get an orange as well, because the weapon provides me an orange. So I could put, like 3 more gems into attack. That gives me 3 more red, but I don't get any more. I only get the 1 from the weapon. I don't keep getting this for each gem I spend. It's just on top. And then, of course, let's say I would only do this if I really needed to like bypass armor or do a whole bunch of wounds. So like that. 2 blanks are crap, and I don't get any rerolls. So, but wait, there's more. Did you see this little guy right here? That's a reroll. So if I wanted to reroll these 2 guys, I would put 2 gems into that reroll. I'd reroll these guys. Oh yeah, see there, even if I got another blank on that, there's 3 more. So that would be 5, 6, 7, 8 little guys. So I'd be doing 8 damage to something, and because there's no overlord countering it, rolling, like spending gems for defense, I just have to eclipse the bad guy's defense, which is this little thing right here, that little 1. Easy peasy. So I wouldn't have spent that many gems to do that. That would be silly, but that was just an example. Anywho, so let's talk about all this stuff that's like, what is it, Ready Player One. I can cover 80% of a player's screen before eliciting strokes or whatever. So over here at the top, we've got the Ancient Birthday Lich. So it's, again, my birthday week. I turned archaic on Thursday. And I thought having a fun little birthday theme would be worth it. So we'll see how it goes. Right now, I got somebody did a damage. So some follower. So awesome. Thank you. whoever that was did a damage. And then of course, if you sub, if you do a gift sub, if you tip, if you use bits, that'll weaken the monster as well. And if we do 50 total damage, we will unlock. I'll just come back on Thursday. It's not a normal stream day for me, but it's my birthday. So I should do that. I should stream on my birthday. It'd be a lot of fun. And yeah, so even if we don't do any damage at all, I don't care. I actually had a lot of fun developing this whole thing. And I'll use it next year when I'm liked more. Anyway, so instead of KDM, which was yesterday, if you like Kingdom Death Monster, check out the stream from yesterday. Or my YouTube, loads of videos on YouTube, links are down below. We're playing Conan. We're gonna do this scenario, and then if we have enough time, which we should totally have enough time, we're gonna jump into Too Many Bones after. So we're gonna do a baddie. I haven't fought against in a gear lock I haven't used. So yeah, it'll be struggle bus, but it'll be fun. Either way, I'm just gonna be listening to music, playing the game. Hopefully you guys are gonna be hanging out with me, and I'll explain the rules as we go. If you need me to explain stuff, I'll explain stuff. Right? No big deal. But I totally should have gotten some kind of. You know what? For my birthday, I'm gonna buy myself a croupier stick. Right? If you don't know what that is, that's the craps table, the little like hooked stick. They go to like rake in the dice and the chips. I totally need one. All right, so let's start this. Heroes will go first. Oh yeah, we did. Ooh, we didn't talk about something really important. So I spend all my gems. Let's say, you know, we did all that attack. We did 4 into attack. We did 2 into reroll. Let's say I want to move. Put 2 gems because I need to move 4 spaces, right? So I get 2 spaces for that gem, 2 spaces for that. Nothing left in my reserve over here. I think that's what it's called. I think it's the reserve. So I got nothing left in reserve. So then when somebody attacks me, I got nothing left. I have no way to use my defense. Which means the Overlord, being the evil cunt he is going to just go straight after me, knowing I have no way of defending anything, and he's gonna kill me, right? How do you take damage? Well, first of all, you're gonna take if you take a damage, it goes from your fatigue into your, I don't know, wound. Is that wound? I think it's wound, right? So I can't get this back, right? At the beginning of my turn, we'll use Peleus here. There is a mechanic up here. So on the right side of the card, there's a sun and a moon with some blue numbers. You see that? So if I want to kind of keep going, I'm going to say, I'm going to be active this turn. So I set it to the sun. That means for this guy, he only gets 2 gems back from his fatigue, right? So that's 2 gems only coming back each turn, all right? That's not a lot, right? So that means if you overspend, you're not going to get it back, which means your next turn, you're not going to be able to continue going around. So it's like it kind of counters the whole, you're a really powerful son of a gun, right? You're Conan, right? So you're swinging your sword, you're killing things like crazy, but you might have to take a breather. So the mechanic is, if I want to get more gems back, like if I have just a ton of gems here and I need more than 2, somebody's gonna kill me. Somebody's gonna kill me. Oh yeah, I know. I saw it too. That's a toughie. That's so late. And I might have the other game on, the USA game on in the background, watching while I play games, because there are no rules. There's no rules on 5XP's channel. But if I want more gems back, I might have to go into Cautious, which is the moon. Then Peleus gets 5 gems back if he goes into Cautious. But there's a reason that there are 2, right? So Cautious means I can only, move and defend, I think, so I may get more gems back, but I can only move and defend. I can't attack. So basically, I'm going to kind of like a defensive stance, and I'm kind of being like real cautious with what's going on around me. So yeah, it's just the mechanic. You know, you're spending gems to do cool stuff. You're trying to, and then you're getting back. So, you know, if you only spend 2 gems a turn and you're not taking any wounds, so you're gonna be fine. You just keep going forever. But when I start doing wounds to you as the Overlord, okay, then maybe I need to be getting more gems back. It'll be fun. We'll figure this out. Anyways, let's shuffle this up because I don't want to see what's going on. Oh, right. We should read like the script. There's a script. Escape from Zucotl. Like the sun's glowing rays, the green mist moved inexorably closer as they fled down the great hallway. That damn rogue had promised them an entire city full of treasure with no one to guard it but the bones of the dead. They lost half their crew and most of their gear, and when that mist appeared and seared the flesh from their bones, suddenly noises stopped them in their tracks. Up ahead, the warrior saw a horde of angry natives emerging from closed doors, armed and ready for battle. With an angry glare at the rogue, the warrior shouted, "No time to explain. Let's loot any gear we find and escape quickly, and let that death mist take the hindmost." Okay, so apparently, we, the awesome few that we are, there are only 3 of us. Oh, looks like we grabbed a pink pencil today. So this is us right here. These 3 people right in this square. And you notice this is not like a grid pattern. It's like, so each zone has a border. The walls act as borders. White is passed through, black obviously can't go. And then this is the line of sight dot. So if I'm doing ranged, I have to be able to draw a line of sight from one dot to the dot of where the bad guy is. We'll get to that. And so apparently we're going this way. We're coming down the screen. And down here is like an exit, which goes down into this pit of despair. Sorry, pit of despair. Don't even think about trying to escape. So as I kill the humanoids in here, they're gonna come back as like zombies from this pit back there. It's gonna be creepy. Let's read. Objective: if the heroes open all 5 chests, you can kind of see them, their little white boxes on the map, and at least one of the heroes reaches the hidden chamber, which is the pit of despair right there, which is, you know, you have to get to this square and go and, you know, move action from here to there and you'll be out of here. All right, then we have to do that before the end of the 10th round. So if we do that within 10 rounds, we win. Otherwise, bad guys win. Let's see, setup. The game starts the hero's turn. After setup, each hero moves 4 gems from their reserve zone to the fatigue zone. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So everybody gets 4 gems in the fatigue zone. Let's see, chests require simple manipulation to open, which means we just have to put a gem in the hand slot. Let's see, the asset deck contains like weapon upgrades and armor. Cool. New spells for our caster. Awesome. Special rules. Reanimation. Whenever a human overlord unit is killed, remove it from the board and place a soulless in the reinforcement area, which is the pit of despair. So whenever a humanoid dies, I'll throw a little soulless token, and then he will like wander up like zombie style, but they can't open doors, so they're gonna just be kind of coming up and congregating in here. Of course, that's gonna block our way because we got to go down through that, right? So that's no good. So honestly, killing them is gonna be good for us, but that's just gonna create more crap for us later. Great. The soulless cannot open doors, and they always activate at the end of the overlord's turn. So yeah, we don't have a number for these guys. We'll just put them at the end of the river there to kind of remind us. Let's see, behind closed doors, when the... Oh, jeez, I'm butchering the crap out of these names. When the Tekulti Swordsman tile is activated. Who's that? Are these the green ones? Yes, that's the green ones. What happens? Only activate units whose door has been opened. Alright, so we could see some of these guys are behind a closed door. So the only ones that are going to activate are ones that are out. Oh, and they're all behind closed doors. There you go. Easy peasy. What else? Then the hidden chamber connects to the stairs at the bottom. Yep. Rope. Apparently, yeah, there's some rope here. So we can get from up here to down here by using the rope. There's some stairs up at the top of the screen, but if you need to get up from down there, you can. So what is it? A complex manipulation with a difficulty of 2. Or for 2 movement points, an overlord person can use it. Interesting. Reduce the values by 1 if they have climb. Anybody have climb? What does climb look like? It's probably a movement skill of some kind. Climb looks like a guy doing yata. Do we have anybody doing yata? Yes, Conan can. Sweet. That's this icon right here. You can't see it. What's next? Doors. The only door that takes complex is this one. Apparently there's some guy here that is imprisoned, and there's like a demon here. Look at that. Some kind of winged demon that is guarding this prisoner. So if we can open this complex lock here, then this guy will join our team. I don't know if I really care to do that unless one of our team is already kind of like out. One of us gets knocked out. I might make that a priority, but I think I could do this with the 3 guys. Right? I love the boards. You're not wrong, Necro. The boards are excellent. And they use the same non-geometric-y grid system that their other game, what is it, Mythic Battles? Yeah, so you can use these interchangeably with Mythic Battle stuff. It's pretty sweet, because I don't have any of the Mythic Battle stuff, even though those minis look fantastic. So the Stygian captain is being held prisoner in this cell. Any hero with the leadership skill may activate him following any ally rules. At the start of each scenario, place him in the same areas. Okay, that's if we're doing campaign, but we're only going to do one of these. We're only doing one. There's a whole bunch in this book. I think this is from one of the most recent crowdfundings that they've done, these solo campaigns. Yeah, this is the first mission in the Red Nails book. Tough as in tough as. Tough as nails. Let's see if we can't get some wheel spins today. So new followers, subs, tips, all that fun stuff. Follow the menu. Let's get some wheel spins going, and let's have some fun. Let's play some games. I'm going first. Let's go with Conan. The hyenas take or have no defense. This demon winged bat guy, he's a stinking beast. He rolls 2 reds with both of them having rerolls, so he's a nasty customer. He also has 4 life. I will want to get rid of him at some point, or completely avoid him. But we need to get treasure. How are we gonna get treasure? I think we're just gonna go up the stairs. So let's see. We're up there. I need to go 1, 2. Let's move 2. That's just 1 die, or 1 gem. Come on, Conan. And I think I interrupted myself, but so it's synchro play, right? It's everybody can, there's no turn. So if Conan wants to move, then whoever's controlling Peleus wants to move, and then Belit wants to move, and then Peleus wants to move again because whatever she did is impacting what he wants to do. So you can spend gems just one after the other, taking turns between the lot of you until you all are done. So there's no Conan takes his turn, Belit takes her turn, Peleus takes his turn. It's not like that. It's whenever the heroes are done, then it's the Overlord's turn. Alright, so now we moved. I want to attack, but what is that special ability? I don't remember what that one is. It's an axe, it's Circular Strike. Conan has this ability when this character kills an enemy with a 2-handed melee weapon. Down! That's just a 1. Shoot, I don't get that cool ability. What is this? What is this kibble? I thought you were awesome. Alright, anyway. So I guess, and I don't have anything like trample, so we're just gonna go after that first guy, the purple one. Who's that? It's this guy. We're gonna attack this guy. He's got an armor of 2. I am rolling with that 1 gem. So I get that for the gem, and I get that for the weapon. I don't know if I'm gonna, that's the max. 3's the max on the reds, 2's the max on the orange. I don't know, that's a stretch. Do you think we can make it? Because all we have to do, we'll kill him if we get 2. So I think we're gonna go ahead and do it with just 1. I want to be a little cautious at first. Alright, so we're gonna go for it. Alright. Standard rerolls on challenge apply. On the channel apply. Let's go. Yeah, okay, so 3. So that dude's dead. But but we just talked about this. Spawns a soulless, like, zombie thing in the pit of despair. Now, I don't get any, like, XP, I don't get any, like, loot, I don't get anything besides the satisfaction of knowing that I cleft him in twain in one hit. That's good enough for me. Alright, so there's still one more person in my square. So I'm gonna do it again. Alright. And she, I don't know if it's she, blue person. Who is this? Kushite warrior. He's also at a 2. Alright. Ooh, he's a toughie. He rolls reds. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use 2. I'm gonna pull out another red die. So I get 2 red and a yellow. Come on. Oh, that's a... Yeah, I think he's dead. I think I got him. That's 2 though. 2 things are gonna activate in that, I don't know, that hell spawn, like a hell spawn place. Yuck. But I think I'm gonna pause with Conan there, and I'm gonna bring the friends in. Ooh, man, I don't know. I think I might have... So, right here are the other 2 people we got. We got Pelios, which is a sorcerer. He has an innate spellcasting ability called Spellcaster. This character can have and cast spells. He also has an ability... Let's see, what is that? Concentration. The character's die rolls are not affected by hindering. That's fantastic. I'll talk about hindering whenever that comes into it. And he also has attack from beyond. When this character dies, before the model is removed from the board, the character may perform a free unarmed melee attack for 3 reds. Ouch. He's also, enemy characters in this character's area cannot reroll dice. Alright. And he has 2 items. It's the Sorcerer's Staff, so he's gonna get... He's not very powerful. He's rolling yellows. Right, over here he's rolling yellows for each gem he puts in the melee attack. He gets an extra 1, but still only yellow. So he's not very powerful as far as melee attacks. However, if he spends 2 gems, he can do this Eldritch Lance. Attack a unit in your line of sight, roll a red and an orange, and ignore 1 point of armor value. If the attack power is greater than the defense power, the defender suffers damage equal to the difference. Of course, the only person I think we're going to be using this on is old Demon Wing down here. So he's just going to be swinging his staff otherwise, right? I think I might have him move and get that hyena right in front of him. The hyenas have no defense. All right, so we gotta put a point of our gem in a movement. Move him in there. The hyena. Put a gem into. Actually, there's lots of blanks on these yellows. But I figure if we're rolling 2, we can get it. We can get it with 2, right? We should be good. We're gonna do it. So Pelios is coming in and he's gonna smack the hyena with his staff. Yeah, there it is. Hyena gone. A hyena does not respawn. So that's nice. And honestly, I think I might hold off on doing anything with him until we find out what Belit's doing with those. I want to clear out these 2. Like kind of, you know, covering Conan's retreat up the stairs. So she gets an orange from her weapon. What are her abilities? She can swim. Not effective here. She has ambidextrous. When this character performs a melee attack, the character can choose 2 of their one-handed weapons to attack with. She does not have 2 melee. She's got that pirate saber. It began with a bloody S, and then when she's got some shuriken. So it can only be used against targets in your area or adjacent areas within line of sight. And this is thrown only, so does not work with ambidextrous. And in this game, when I throw something, I have to go collect it. So I can't just like, throw and then like magic like get it back. There's no Kroll. There's no Kroll in this game. So we're gonna move her here. And when you stop, like even if one gem gives you 3 movement points, if you stop and do something else, gone. Extras are gone. Right, she's rolling 1 orange. She gets an orange for her saber. I think 2 orange is gonna be enough for the purple, which is 2. We're gonna try. Oh, see? Thank goodness this I can re-roll this for free. If you, I don't know if you can see it. There's a little re-roll thing right there on our board. We'll keep that one. Keep that one, but we're gonna re-roll this one. Hot dog, 2. There we go. Meet or exceed. So he a goner. Unfortunately, yeah, that's another one. We should keep going, right? We just clear out that area. Yes, I think so too. So who's got all the gems? Shoot, I think I might have her do it again. So I'm gonna have her move. And then attack. It's 2 orange against the purple guy. Yes, 3. 3 is a win. Purple guy gone. Another humanoid defeated. Means more soulless. Alright, now. I can choose to end my turn. And when I do, the Overlord is going to activate. I'm going to pull one of these tokens for each of the characters that he's playing. Right? So he will do 3 tokens. One of them has to be this. One of them has to be the soulless. So basically I pull two numbered tokens, activate them, and then whichever ones they end up being, because it's random. And then I'll have to activate this as my last one. So then all these soulless will move out of the basement and come out. So let's see what we get. 1, that's the purples. And we already got 3 of them out. We already killed 3 of them. So there's only 1, 2, 3. I think you're right. Only 3 left. So in the regular thing, we would have to normally like pull the tile, put them at the end, but that's not a thing anymore. It's not a thing when you're doing the solo co-op rules. They just stay there. All right, so 1. They're gonna move 3 towards, every one of them is gonna move 3 towards the nearest bad guy. Let's start with Conan. So 1, 2, and they're rolling orange and yellow. Did they get any rerolls? The yellow gets to reroll, but I don't think he's gonna change that. That's not bad. Getting 1 on a yellow is a good thing. So he's gonna do 1 damage to Conan. I can just take it, right? And in saying no, I'm good. 1 of my gems would be taken from my fatigue to my wound like area. But I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, but I forgot a big step here. At the end of when I say the heroes are done, you move all the gems that you've spent, like on the top of the board, down into the fatigue area. All right, so all these gets kind of swept down into fatigue. There should be none up there. Except I don't want Conan to die, right? I don't want him to get wounded at all. So I'm gonna spend a gem to do my defense. And I actually get a bonus for my sword for defenses too. I don't get this by default. I have to put a gem in the action in order to get it. So I get 1 for the gem, 1 for the shield. You'd think You think I'm gonna roll enough? I just need one. Oh. Okay, so that was not the best, but it was good enough. So that damage is canceled. Right, it cost a gem. Right, gems have real value. But I don't want to lose any of my gems. Once it goes to wound, I cannot get it back. There is no health potion in these chests. I know that because I've cheated. Because I read the rulebook and I had to set the game up. There are no potions. Potions allow you to take from wound and put it back in a fatigue. All right, next. Oh, Peleus. 1. Are you in the same thing? Yeah, you only need to move 1. Guess we're gonna attack you, Peleus. Sorry, bud. Oh, ouch. That's pretty rough. Okay, my staff does give me an orange. I get a yellow for each gem I spend. So I don't know. I don't think he rolled like perfect. The bad guy rolled perfect. I don't think I'm gonna be that lucky. I'm also gonna get attacked again. So I think I'm just gonna try it, right? Let's see how much of that I can cancel. Oh, crap! I do get to re-roll this one for free though. Oh, yes, that helps. All right, so I take 1 wound. Actually, that ended up not being so bad. All right, now the last one will go. All right, so he's gonna go 1, 2. Attack Peleus again. Probably should have moved him so somebody else with more defense could have stayed there, but oh well. Oh my god! Shoot! All right, so Peleus is gonna put two gems into this. So he's gonna be rolling this. Oh my goodness. Peleus, I don't think you're making it, man. Oh. So I get to re-roll this. Oh my god, so I'm gonna take 3 damage. Oh man, okay, that was a bad choice. my wizard is hurting. That was poor planning. Alright, and he still hasn't activated everything yet. Who else are we getting? 3. That's the bat. Now the bat's gonna move 8. Let's see, 1, and does he fly? What's he got? He's got wings, but he might not have a game mechanic that allows him to bypass. We're gonna find out. Yep, flying. The character can spend 2 movement points to move from an area adjacent to a leap area to another area adjacent to a leap area. This character can spend 1 movement point to move across an obstacle. Yeah, so it's not a leap area. So he's just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and attack Belit for 2 reds. Both of them rerolls. Damn, I didn't think we were gonna get that big boy into the game here this fast, but unlucky us. Being a complete jerk, I'm totally gonna reroll that 1. So I want to kill Belit. Oh, 5. Oh, Belit's a great character. I love Belit. So I only have 2 stinking gems. I gotta use them all, don't I? Alright, so they're all coming up. I get a yellow. A yellow for each. And a yellow for the sword. A yellow against 5 hits. Yeah, good luck. Oh man! That was so worth it. That was so worth spending all the stinking tokens. Oh my gosh. Alright, so those were the 2. Now it's soulless. The soulless are gonna move 2. So they're gonna go into this one, and then this one, and that's it. So each one's gonna move 2. And that's it for them. Alright, so now it's... Now these guys will not activate again. until everything has activated and I have to like reshuffle them and put them back over. So I'm not gonna just get pummeled, speed bag pummeled by that stinking demon over and over and over. The mechanic if there was a person playing the Overlord instead of this Atama, if I totally could spawn him or like activate him again if I spent the gems associated with his position. So maybe he was real cheap to activate for only 1 gem, and then he of course would go to the back of the bus, and then it would cost me 6 gems to activate again. But if I had 6 and I really wanted to kill you, I'd spend it. I would. Unfortunately, that's not how the single player co-op goes. So now it's our turn. First thing we got to do is push all our stuff down into fatigue and choose a recovery method. Elite has no gems. She might choose cautious because that stinking demon is there. Damn, now I feel like Conan's got to come back down and help kill that demon. And his buddy Peleus isn't looking so good either. Well, I think Conan is going to be active, so he's going to get 2 back. Elite, I think, is going to be cautious, so she's going to get 5 back. Peleus, I think I need him to attack that thing, so I think he's going to be active or whatever. I don't think it's active. I think it's something else. Anywho, because I want him to do that lance spell and really crush that damn thing. So I'm going to do that right now because he's got that concentration ability, which means he doesn't have to worry about like how many people are in his square to cast spells. He's going to do it anyway. So that's the first thing I'm going to do. I can put, what is it? I can put a minimum of 2, a max of 4 onto this. And so I could pump it. I don't remember, what does pumping do? Anybody remember what that is? You guys play this? Why do I never play a caster. So, but I know that 2 and 4 on that spell card means 2. Let's see, that's the number of gems placed in the card cannot exceed the spell's exertion limit. The spell's cost is the top number. Let's see. At the end of each turn during the end phase, each player moves all gems from there. Ah, I see what it's doing. So I could cast this spell twice in a turn. So I could put 2 on there, cast it. If I still have 2 more gems, I could do it again. I can't pump it up, but I'm limited to doing it twice. Attack a unit in your line of sight. Oh, it's in my line of sight already. Ignore 1 point of armor. He's got 3, so that would give him 2. If the attack power is greater than the defense, the defender suffers damage equal to the difference. Well, that's kind of how things work in this game. The spell is a red and a yellow. I put 2 gems on it. I don't get any bonus for the staff. My staff is not like a magical element. It just hurts things when I hit them with it. So we're gonna get this, and we get like damage reduction. Let's do it. Going after that. He's got 4 health. It's not that great, is it? So I only do 1 damage to the demon guy. I think I'd rather keep the other 2 for the defense. I will inevitably have to use. So being incautious, Belit cannot attack. She can only like move and defend, I think. Is that right? It's been a while since I've played this, so I'd hate to make a 5 XP moment. Actually, I really don't care about 5 XP moments. That's kind of what I do. All right, cautious. can formally guard and re-roll, so she can't move. That's what it is, guard and re-roll actions. So she can still defend herself. Conan, my man. You gotta move into that area. So I get 2 movement. Oh, but I have to go back to the stairs. I have to spend 2. Now here's the thing. There's a bad guy here. But since he and I are equal, I can leave 1, 2, alright, and then 1, 2 to be in the same. And then I'm spending 2 to swing at Mr. the bad guy. I get 2 red. Alright, actually here's the thought. I could spend 1 gem. Could spend 1 gem and roll this, right? And then when that is done resolving, I could do it again. Spend 1 gem, roll this. So I could, roll a whole bunch and do a bunch of damage to him. I do not have damage reduction against this guy or whatever, right? Pierce or whatever. So I have to eclipse 3. I have to do 3 or more. I think that's gonna be kind of tough. So I could put 2 in there and roll all of that to try to make sure I eclipse it. And I think that's what I really need to do. And then if I need to re-roll, I can re-roll. This is where we're going. 3 dice. Oh, come on, big money. Big money, no whammies. Oh, that is the biggest stinking whammy. And I do not have any re-rolls. Oh man, that sucks. All right, yeah, I don't want to spend. I have 1 gem left. I don't want to spend it to re-roll. That's just not worth it to me, because I want to spend it to prevent him from killing me. What a bummer. Is that it? Are we done? I could attempt to kill the purple guys. They're not going to attack me over there. They are just standing there. The next thing that is going to get activated is going to be the hyenas, the blue guys, and the green guys. And if the green guys get activated, they're not going to do anything because they're behind the doors, remember? So I only have to worry about the hyenas and the blue guys. I think I'm gonna stay. I think I'm gonna stay as is. Alright, so wipe it down to fatigue. Go from the spell card to fatigue. And activate our first bad guy this turn. 4, it's the blue guys. They move up to 3, but they also have spears and can attack an adjacent zone. So let's, hey, these guys are over here. Let's see, he's gonna go 1, and that's another level, so I think he has to go down. So let's see, he's rolling. 1 red, no rerolls. Come on, Noonan. Sorry, Pelias, I think you're gonna have to take that one, bud. You know what? He says no. He's gonna roll defense here. He does not want to lose. Hey, and he rolls 1. We win. Alright, so no damage there. Next guy. This guy could use that rope for 2 points. It's 1, 2, 3. Or it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. Pelias. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. That's it. Yeah, he's just going to go there. Alright, so he does nothing. So 1, and he's gonna attack, who is he gonna attack? I believe they attack the weakest, which is who has the fewest gems in their reserve, which is Conan. So the blue guys are going to, this guy's gonna attack Conan from the next zone over with their long reachy spear. Crap. The other guy's gonna do it to him too. So I'm gonna take my chances and defend this one. So 1 orange, 2 orange. Let's see if I can't get 2 here. Oh, I take 1 damage. Darn. And then this guy's gonna attack me. This next one. So 1, 2. He's gonna do the same thing. He's coming in with a red. Come on, blank or 1. I could take a 1. So alright, Conan takes his first 2 points of damage. Ah. Doesn't anything hurt you? Only pain. Alright. What other bad guy? Any other blue guys? No, I think that was it for blue. Let's do our second. Who is it? 5. That's the green guys. Yeah, and they're not going to do anything because they're behind their doors. And then the soulless are going to move 1, 2, 1, 2. That wasn't the best turn from from the good guys, was it? We probably could have done a little better than that. Oh, let's see. Oh, I haven't done this yet. So let's see. We did 1 turn. This is the start of the 3rd turn, isn't it? Oh, 1, 2. This no, it's start of 8. We get everything goes back into the fatigue. We choose our stance. I think we're gonna get 2 back on the leech. She's gonna go full beans. Conan might have to go defensive. He gets 5 back in defensive. Peleus is I think he's also gonna have to go defensive. He's already lost 4 health. I don't think he can lose much more. So that means Belit's the only one that's gonna be going and swinging swords and stuff this turn. And I kinda think she should go full on and kill that demon bat thing, right? We could shuriken something. Actually, I know the hyenas, right? So we know that this is a hyena. We could do 2 gems, like 1 hyena attack, another hyena attack, to get those off the board so they don't hurt us next round. I think that's probably a good idea. So we'll do that. So 1, it gives us a yellow. The shuriken gives us an orange. We're going after, so she's here. We're shooting after the hyena in this one. And we just needed 1. So this guy's gone. We're going after this one, or is it adjacent only? In your area or adjacent within line of sight. That's not adjacent. Well, poop. I could move. I am not hindered, but I don't know if I want to spend gems to move. I'd rather spend gems to crush this damn demon. And if I spend 3 gems, it gives me 3 orange that I get to reroll, and 1 orange. Hey! Oh, you freaking kidding me, dude? Wow, what a gift, man. Thanks. Heck yeah. Woohoo! Look at that, doing some damage to that son of a bitch. Yes. So all right, let's wait. Oh, we spinning 2 wheels now? Spinning 2 wheels? All right, let's do the first one. Right before we roll this attack, we're gonna... Oh, are you freaking kidding me? That's the arm I was using for all my all my management. All right, no left arm. I'll sit on it. But we have to do it again. And if he gets my other arm, we're gonna be talking for a bit. All right, looks like we're going long today. So adding 30 minutes. I'm kind of glad about that because too many bones. I somehow always seem to go long on that game. I love that game. That is super awesome, man. You are awesome. Thank you for being like my #1 fan, my #1 supporter. Hard hands, although that looks just like a circle because I'm obviously not proficient in hard hands. Failed hard hands. All right, so we got 3, 4, sir. No, I am not listening. Thanks, man. All right, 4 dice going against that stinking. What is it? What's it called? It's called an outer dark demon. Outer dark demon. This is what we're attacking right now. We have to eclipse 3. Oof. Yeah, we got to get this guy down. That 2 reds with rerolls is painful. Now 3 of these orange ones I get rerolls on. Let's go. Whoa! That's 6. That's gonna be enough to kill it. I'm gonna reroll this one just for fun. Oh my god, look at that. Stinking 8 damage. So yeah, that dude's dead. That was awesome. We got rid of the outer demon. Now, there's nothing that keys off of that, right? Yeah, you missed 2 wheel spins. Oh, shoot! Shoot! I used my left hand. I'm not allowed to use my left hand. And 30 minutes was added to the stream. So 2 wheel spins because of you. Thank you very much. All right, I'm sitting on my hand again. Forgot about that. So I guess technically that's a 5 XP mistake. So I'm 4 closer to doing my own gift sub. That helps a lot. Now, Conan and Peleus are in cautious mode. They can't do squat. But she still has 3 gems. I'm feeling it. Peleus is going to be in trouble. Or we can move. Yeah, no problem, but take your time. I'm here for another, what, 3.5 hours. I kind of want to get rid of this hyena, right? We know the hyenas are going to get activated next. I would really like to get rid of it. But I have to move. What's more important? Actually, saving Peleus is more important. Because if I move away, that hyena is going to go to Conan. Conan's in defensive stance or cautious. He has loads of gems. So we're going to spend a gem to move. Spend a gem to move. She gets 3 movement. She's just going to go in here, start wailing and a whopping. Shoot. Actually, she's not going to do that. I think she might be... Oh, you're right. She threw her shuriken. Oh no, wait, hold on. All right, so here, let me grab these 2 and talk about the difference here. So this Conan sword. Oh, what's this hype chest? I'll open that. What's that? A gimme dat emote. Nice. All right, these 2 things are different. What are these? What? So this is, if I use it on ranged, I throw it. Like, that's what that means. I throw it. Like, I have to go pick it up if I want to use it again. But that's not what happens with this. I actually could just keep throwing these shuriken. So I think I'm gonna take that movement back. I think she's gonna stay here and she's just gonna shuriken those dudes. So 1 to the range. That gets me a yellow and an orange. Who should we go after? The blue that has a 2 defense, or the purple, or the purple that has 2 defense. Let's do purple. All right, we're going after shooting at it for one of the purple guys. Yep, got him. Unfortunately, yep. we just created another demon spawn or whatever. I think that's better than nothing though. And you know what? I think I want to do it again. I think she's gonna... now I'm at my max. I'm doing it again. Same thing. Purple. Yeah, purple guy. Next to Peleus. Oh yes. Nice job, Belit. That was a killer turn. That was a killer turn. Oh, I forgot to start the timer for my hand. What was that, a 5 minute? Yeah, what's up, Haz? How you doing? Oh no! AI viewers. Shoot, that's another wheel spin. AI, the first AI viewer of each day was a wheel spin. All right, so we're doing another one. All right, here we go. What is it? Be a Steam. Oh no! Shit. That's both my damn hands. How the hell am I gonna play? Look what you did, you little jerk. Ah, stinking. Now, yeah, I don't have like a tool to use with my mouth. Like, move my minis and roll dice. So I guess we're just talking for a bit. Yeah, welcome to the birthday stream. It's birthday week, actually. So my birthday week, birthday's on Thursday, and I know it's a little half-ass built, or you know, half-baked, or whatever you want to call it. But thought about doing, instead of like a subathon, doing this fun little birthday boss battle. Pizza? I didn't order any pizza. But the whole idea, I can't even turn the wheel off. You son of a bitch. But the whole idea is that follower or viewer interaction, you know, does damage to the Lich. So who's trying to steal more than a year of my life away? Right, so we're playing games. Let's see, today we're doing the Monolith Conan board game. This game is super dear to me. I love this. This game, the minis I think are great. Anything Conan, you could sell me a bag of dog dirt and label it Conan. And I would buy it. Like, it's that bad. It's that bad. So, but this I really like. Like, Necro, you already commented on the quality of this game board. There are 12 more of these boards. They're double-sided, and you can just, they're wonderful. You can even use them for like regular like D&D. Like, they're great art. Everything like that. It's great. I'm sorry you are not having such a great day. If there's anything I can do, I will do it. I'll try to entertain you the best I can. Are you not entertained? So, in this mission, apparently, we were kind of flushed into this area. Or the rogue, Belit, has told Conan there's like great treasure in here, but apparently the other part of the castle or whatever was consumed by this green mist of death. Very thematic-y. And so we have to fight our way out as everything that dies is turning into like zombies. And we have to collect 5 treasures, which we haven't done. And that's like the main thing we're supposed to do. So I need to really refocus. And head towards some treasure chests. We only have 7 more rounds left before that happens. Before we die of the green mist. But we have to go down to the bottom, open that door, crush past all the soulless zombies into the pit of despair. Or one of us has to. Just one hero does, and we win. Yeah. I got 1 more minute left. I can get my left hand back. we can move on. And then, let's see. After this, we're gonna do Too Many Bones. We're doing a baddie, like a boss baddie that I've never done, and playing a character that I've never done before. So I've got, again, loads of content of Too Many Bones. Loads. And this is a really great opportunity for me to play some, so I'm happy about that. Anyway, so you're not happy? Was that because of the foosball today? That football game? It's a really good goal. It was a really great through pass. Meg the dude, and he put it right in the corner. Passed right in the corner. It was a great play. It was a really good football play. It wasn't fluky, deflected crap. I mean, that's always the thing whenever I play. It's yes, got it back. Turn that off. I still got 5 minutes left on the other hand though. Wah wah. Hopefully they're not too far away for you. Oh yeah, that's my favorite. Like my kids already know that whole hurry up and wait. I complain about with other drivers who are rushing towards that red light at full speed. Where are you going? What do you think's gonna happen? There aren't even cars in front of you. Whatever. Yeah. I'm glad I don't have to worry about that anymore. Corporate, hurry up crap. Alright, that was Belit. She's got 1 gem left. I'm leaving it. She's done awesome. I can't even throw any more shurikens. I'm maxed out. I can only put 3 gems there. And Conan and Peleus are hunkered down in defensive mode. So we're done. And now it's bad guy turn. Hey, guess what? Hyenas. Because we didn't know that was gonna happen. Now we're putting it here. So let's see. We got 1. Well, that's weird. Oh, I guess there's a line there, so that's 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 4, 5, and this one's gonna go 1, 2, and chew on somebody's shoe. Who is it? Or an orange. Let's see, it would attack the person who's got the least. That's Belit. Darn. I was kind of hoping we'd Conan, but I chose to throw shurikens instead. Alright, let's see what this is. It's a blank! Sweet. Alright, so the hyena chewed on nobody's shoe. Is it reroll? Nope, no reroll. Awesome. 1 more hyena to resolve here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it for the hyenas. So we're gonna reshuffle all these as best as I can with 1 hand. How about this one? What's that one? 5. Green. All right, green. They're all behind locked doors. They don't get to do squat. And now the soulless moves. So they're gonna go 1 and bang on that door. 1, 2. Oh, that was an excellent turn. All right, good guy. Start up. We're on turn 7. Oh, I forgot to rake all these down. This is my favorite amongst my gaming group. This Conan. It's a lot of fun. It's super cooperative in the fact that all the micro gem like spends are happening like with a lot of teamwork. Okay, you move there, I'll shoot that, then you can move there, and then I'll shoot that, then it's very like, it does feel more like the battle flow instead of like, okay, I can't do war until you've gone. I hate that. So this game is a lot of fun. But what stance are we in? I think Belit, I think we might have her go cautious. So she's gonna get 5. She did well. We're happy with her. Uh-oh, Peleus might as well go active. He only had 1 in the fatigue. Conan's gonna take 2 back. He'll be active this turn. We've got to get to a chest. We've got to get that loot. And I don't really want to split the party. How about Conan kill that hyena? We back? No, I got 30 seconds left to get my right hand back. Conan gets a red and a yellow. Killing a hyena with no armor. Done. I should probably move up the stairs. Which stairs? I guess we're moving into Peleus's space. So 1 move. Get in there. Let's kill that guy with the blue base. It's a red and an orange. That's 2. Is that enough? Yeah, 2. All right. Actually, I think I have to get 3. They have 2 armor. I need 3. It's not meet or exceed, is it? Is it? Yeah, I got my right hand back. All right, that was a lot of fun. it was fun. What are the rules? Solo co-op rules for damaging. Right, attacking. Melee, strongest, rerolls, skills. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. If I'm not doing this right, that'd be very, very like me, wouldn't it? Activate. Alright, I gotta go back to the rulebook because it's been a minute. Yeah, I have to do damage. I need to do a reroll or something on this. So I'm gonna spend a reroll because I need 1 more. It's gonna reroll that red. See if we can't get a second pip on it. No! This is ridiculous. All right, I'm gonna do it 1 more time. He needs to die. There we go. Now we got that 1 pip. That's all we needed. Now he's dead. And we get a soulless in the pit of despair. Man, I'm dropping dice like crazy. That was a bad die. We don't like that die. All right, Conan's done because he has 2 left in reserve, and I want there to be some in reserve. So we're gonna send Peleus up the stairs. 2 spaces. 1. Actually, I think that's right there. So maybe he's only moving 1. He's gonna smack that. He's gonna smack that hyena. He needs 1. Yes. Hyena's gone. Is that our last hyena? Now we got 1 more. All right, now he's gonna move. Oh, yeah, I have to move 1 more in order to open that door. So simple manipulation to open the door. Oh, somebody opened the door already. Shoot. Do I want to move in and kill that person? In the green. Oh yes, I totally want to. They only have 1 armor. I think I could do that. So move in. It's his last move that he's allowed. Yeah, just put 1. You know what? Actually, there's nothing that's going to attack him. I'm going to put 2 into attacking to really make sure that I get this. Here we go. Come on, Peleus. You can do it. Ah, there it is. All right. Did exactly what we needed. Wow. 2 good turns in a row. Well, I think 2 good turns in a row. And then we get a soulless. we're clearing the board, right? Just my thing is we're creating a lot of things to run through when we get down. I think we're here, aren't we? Yeah. Or no, here? Gosh, dang it, I can't remember. I think we're done. Yeah, Balit is cautious. Conan did his thing. Alright, bad guy turn. Oh! I forgot to kill him off. So that should not have been in there anymore. So 1. This was from last turn. 1 is purple guys. We have any purple guys left? We do have 1. We have 1. 1, 2. Can he move 3? Yes. And then he's going to attack Conan with an orange and a yellow. He can reroll the yellow. He will reroll the yellow. And it doesn't matter. So 2 damage to Conan. I have to stop it. I gotta prevent it. So let's put that up into blocking. I get an orange for the sword and an orange for the gem. I need to block 2 damage. 4. No damage comes in. Let's see who activates next. 4. Blue guys. This could be bad. Alright, let's do this one. Well, actually, they're not going to move, because they can just stab at her from a distance. And they're rolling a red. Each one's rolling a red. This one's to Balit. 3! I think she's going to defend that. So she gets a yellow, 2 yellows. And none of them are rerolls. Do I want to add to that? Nope, I only get 1. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That's 3 from Balit. Oh my god. Alright, the next one. Oh, man, Balit. I don't want her to die. She was doing so well. Oh, she takes 2 more damage. Alright, so when I only have 1 gem in my fatigue zone, I have to take from the top of the card. I don't take from the reserve until it's all I have left. Oop. Alright, there's still 1 more up there. He's gonna go after Conan. 1. Stab him from ranged. Dang, these don't do 3. Alright, Conan's gonna use his last reserve gem to block. He gets 2 orange in blocking. Blocking 2. Oh, I only block 1, so I lose 1 health. That moved after I rolled. That didn't count. That doesn't count. Ouch. And then the soulless move, right? So they bang, bang, bang on the door. And room. 1, 2. Dang, I'm gonna have 6 bad guys to run through once we get this stuff. Alright, new turn. Reshuffle these things. Whoops. Nobody saw that. Running out of time. What are we going to be? We are going to be... Well, Balit's going to be aggressive because she only has 5 gems of health left, period. And 1 gem in fatigue. So she's going to take that 1 gem, so she's got 5. Peleus is going to take 2. Yeah, he's going to be active. Conan is going to be active. No, he's gonna get... He needs to be defensive. because he's going to be in the midst of a whole bunch of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Conan. So Belit and Peleus are going to move. Peleus is taking a move action and a manipulate action, and we get that chest. Oh man, I hope there's something good in it. Top card. Oh, be something good. Oh, armor. Okay, so this symbol means that I don't even have to put a gem in defense. I will always get a yellow die to roll when I am being attacked. So Peleus is taking this and equipping it. There's an encumbrance system in this game too, so this is 2 kilos, whatever, units. He can carry up to 9, but when he carries 5, it eliminates some of his abilities, like maybe he's not as agile because he's carrying so much, whatever. But that's good. That'll keep him alive a little bit longer. And he's done. He doesn't even have anything left to defend. Conan is cautious, Belit is not. Part of me wants Belit to go in and wreck face on these guys with their stinking spears, because they're doing a lot of damage. I think it may be just like a little vengeance thing. They just did like 5 damage to her. So am I throwing shurikens or am I slicing with sabas? Because I don't have to move if I shuriken, but I roll only an orange and a yellow. But if I move, I spend a gem to move, then I can spend a gem to get a rerollable orange and an orange. So my chances are more likely. Okay, we're gonna move. I know it's gonna hurt our chances to get treasure, but Peleus and Conan are gonna have to pick up the slack. Do you think I'm gonna get to, what is it? I have to eclipse 2 armor, so I have to roll 3 pips. 3 pips? You think I could do 3 pips with 2 orange? Or should I have 4 gems to attack? I could do 2 and 2 to try to get them both done. That would give me 2 orange with rerolls and an orange for the weapon. I think I like that. I think I like trying to guarantee my win here more than I like the other bit. So 2 of these are rerolls. Oh, and I'm very happy about that. So 2 is not that great. Oh, let's see. I'll reroll this one first. Yes, there it is. Dead. Blue dead dude. Soulless. All right, now I'm gonna spend another 2 and try to get this last guy. Boy, that'd mean a whole lot if I can get rid of him. Oh, well that's good, but that's not. I get to re-roll them, so let's do it. Whew, I just barely made that. That was lucky. All right, so that's 2 soulless, and she is now clear. She can take a stinking deep breath after clearing the horde out of the hallway. Wow. That was rough. Rough for her. Let's see here. Oh yeah, also a stickler. You unlocked a Discord title. So on Discord, you're gonna get a title or like a VIP kind of thing. It's like you know, Lich Slayer or something like that. We'll figure it out. You can work with me on that. So because you donated 5 plus, you're gonna get a little title. And I can even figure out how to do like a maybe if I figure it out, we can maybe do like a title in here. But you got the badge, so you got the Mumra badge as well. So benefits again. Thank you for that, man. Thanks. Happy birthday to me. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Now we are moving on. Belit's done. She's got no gems left. Conan's just gonna stand there, catch his breath. Peleus is already looted and got his leather armor, so our turn is done. And we got one of the loot boxes. We need 4 more loot boxes. We got this one, that one, and oh, there's one back here behind the door. Oh, that's crappy. So we got to get through the door, get through all these bad guys, get this, and then go all the way over here. Of course, at that point, we could probably split the party. As long as one person gets down into this pit of, you know, no hope, we win. All right, bad guy turn then, right? Purples. All right, purple's gonna attack. That's an orange and a yellow. Yellow is re-rolled. I'm actually gonna not re-roll that because that's above average, I think. I think that's above average. So 2 damage to Conan. I guess I'll spend a gem. That gets me 1 and 1. Neither are re-rolls. Let's go, big money. Yes, I block them both. And that's it. The purple guys, there's only 1 left. Alright, who's next? 2. The hyenas. Oh, yep, there's 1 hyena left. Moving in to chomp at Conan. What's it rolling again? 1 orange. 1 damage. Conan doesn't like that. So... yes! Conan blocks the damage from the dog as well. And that's it, then the soulless. So 1, 2... Walk of the Dead. That's gonna be a lot of them. This is what's coming. This is what's behind the door. So they're lucky? What's that again? I think that means they don't re-roll dice. Characters cannot re-roll dice if they're in the same area as them. What is that blue one? Like probably no ranged attacks or something? Untouchable. When this character defends against a ranged attack, their armor is increased by 1. And then but their armor's only 1, so we should be able to get those guys down. They're rolling 2 yellows. I fear them less than I do the blue guys. You guys are bastards. Alright. And that's it, yeah. Bad guy turn over. Round goes down. We only have 5 rounds left. We've got to move. Okay, so rake. Peleus. Dude, you need some... This is... Peleus has... Conan's gonna go active. He's gonna get 2. And that's an easy one. We're going to... I think we're gonna go active with Belit. And I think we're gonna go active with Peleus as well. I think everybody's going active. Of course, the only person that's gonna do much is Conan. So Conan, do your thing. Let's kill some things and let's enjoy it, Chris Penn style. We get a red and an orange to chop at this hyena. Oh, that's a dead hyena. All hyenas are dead. bday, man. All right, now we're going to chop at purple nuts. Do I want to put another one in there? Is this going to be enough to eclipse to get 3? I need 3. None of those are rerolls. Oh man, I really don't want to. I'm gonna try. We're gonna try with this. Yes! Look at that! Sneak at 5. Turned around from the dog and just smashed his skull in half. That was awesome. Soulless. Boom. I should just move into that next square and kill the blue guy. Absolutely. Move. Gives me 2. Ah, board. Come on. Come on, board. Yeah. Don't do this to me. And one more gem to attack. Oh, that's not enough. I have to spend a... well... Alright, so... I could just leave it, right? I could leave it. Or I could... re-roll the red. Or I could spend a gem to just do this whole roll again. I feel like I'm gonna just do the whole roll again. So that attack clanged off an armor or was parried. We're gonna do it again. That's better. Way to go, Conan. Conan, taking care of business. Check that out. Oh. Hot dog, man. So, well, that was the last blue one. Blue one's done. And that was the last purple one. Wait, what's left? Only greens. And soulless. So 5s and 1s are down too. So now the only thing that we're gonna be pulling every time is greens and soulless. And the greens are gonna activate. And so we now basically can take our sweet time. Oh no, we can't take our sweet time because we got a round timer. There's no round timer in KDM. So I guess sometimes I'm not used to that. Well, the bad guys... Well, that was just Conan's turn. I haven't even done Belit's. Let's have her move over here. So, one movement. 1, 2... Actually, let's just put 2 gems in there. And that will allow her to use the rope to get up. So, 1, 2, 3... And that puts us in here. 4... 5, 6. Excellent. So she's done. Elias. We're gonna move 2, 1, 2. We're gonna move another 2, 1, 2. And now we're just ready for opening doors, which of course we're just gonna be cautious next round. Alright. Bad guy turn. Well, let's see. Who are they going to activate? They're going to activate the green. They're not going to do anything. They're going to activate the soulless. They're going to bunch up, just like The Walking Dead. Now it's our turn. Oh, crap. We're running out of time. I feel bad for Peleus. He's going to have to kill 2 guys. But I can't wait, can I? I can't be cautious. I have to move. Alright, so everybody's gonna get 2 gems back. That's not really gonna help us, is it? Because I'm gonna have to open the door. So move. I'm talking about Belit right now. I'm gonna have to move. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That's that with the timer. That is the only one, and that's not even a round timer. That's just you know, a bleepy up the bleep timer. That's not even a fun timer. All right, Belit. You're going to go this way. 1, and then you're gonna open the door. All right, so door's open. And that's all she can do. That's it. She basically just unlocked the bad guy. And Conan's it's gonna be similar for him. He's gonna move 2. So 1, 2. Shoot, that's all he's gonna do is move. 1, 2. And then Peleus is gonna unlock the door or open the door, and then he's gonna get absolutely hosed. I think actually he's gonna just stand there. Yeah, he's just gonna stand there. What a crappy turn. Alright, bad guy turn. Green goes. Well, now we've got bad guys to go. This green's gonna move in. What does green do? Oh crap, green's bad. these people are nasty. So what is that? Oh, please don't be killing. Precision strike. When the character performs a melee attack, the defender's armor value is reduced by 1. So when I roll defense, I get 1 less. Ouch. And what is that, like, carry one? Sacrifice. When a friendly character in this character's area is attacked before dice roll, this character can choose to be attacked instead. And they cannot guard for that. Oh, they're just jumping in front of the axe. Alright, that's kind of neat. Alright, so he's rolling 1 red with a reroll. Oh, good lord. Alright, and Bleat has no defense. If I'm a bad guy, I'm re-rolling that one. I'm taking the option. Ha! That's what you get, you greedy little witch. Do I just take it? Oh yeah, I don't have any gems, so I have to just take it. Ah, it sucks. I have no defense to roll. Alright. 1 moves out. Attacks Peleus. 2, and that's it's gonna be like with the precision. But I'm gonna just roll. Oh jeez, that precision and this die only really having 1s, it's gonna turn that into nothing. Do I spend a defense die to get another one? No, I'm not. I'm just gonna roll this one, see what happens. This is, I'm not spending a gem, I just am using my leather armor, and I get nothing. So I take 2 damage. Ah! Peleus! No! Alright, now the other one. Just have to withstand a little bit of pain. Okay, yeah, see now this guy smacks him a bit harder, and I'm using my defense for this. So I get a yellow with a reroll for the gem. I get a yellow with no reroll for the leather armor, and I get an orange for my staff when I'm defending. So this one I have a bit more of a chance of defending. Let's see what we get. I get 1 of these yellows as a reroll. So I need 1 on this to block it. There it is, fully blocked. Yes, as intended. All right, we survived. We survived. Now it's our turn. Oh wait, soulless. 1, 2. You can get as many as you can fit. Very zombicide, right? 1, 2. All right, how are we doing it this time? We need more gems. We have to go 2. All right. So everybody's going active. Everybody's getting 2. I think we're gonna have Bleat just go after her guy. So she gets 1 with the reroll, 1 with the weapon, and I think that I'm leaving it on that. This guy only has 1 armor. Let's do it. Ah, thank goodness this one has a reroll. Come on, come on. That's all we needed. We needed 2 on these guys. That guy's gone. Get another soulless. All right, now she's gonna move in. She can't open the chest yet, but she's in the room, which means Conan is going to move and open the door and invite that guy to attack him next round. Peleus, what are you doing, man? This guy, he's gonna have to kill these 2 in 2 different attacks. I think he could do it. I have faith in Peleus. 1 of these has a reroll, and he only needs 2 points. He only needs 2 points. You think we could do this 2 points? I think we got this. I think we got this. Maybe not. We gotta kill at least one. Shoot. All right, we're gonna add another yellow here. So we're rolling 3 yellows, just because I don't have faith in Peleus. Oh, but at the same time, if I put that last gem up there, then he doesn't have a gem for defense. And he's only got 5 health left total. And they're rolling a rerollable red. Alright, I have to go for it. We're just doing 2. I need 2 pips. Yes, you got one. Another soulless. Peleus, kill the other one. Oh, he didn't do it. Oh wait, one's reroll. Shit, Peleus, this dude, he's on fire. Who knew Peleus was a one-man wrecking crew with his staff? I did it with my spear. All right. What is left to do? Peleus has no gems. Everybody has no gems, so nothing's left to do. Bad guy turn. The greens are gonna go. 1 green left. 1, 2. Buckling shoes. Conan. Oh yeah, we're gonna reroll that one. Oh, 3 damage to Conan, and he has nothing. No gems. So that's 3 stinking gems go to death gem side into the stinking wounds. Ouch! That does hurt significantly. All right. I don't think we're gonna win. I don't think we got it. Shoot. All right, this turn everybody's gonna have to. Ah, man, I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to go cautious with Conan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need more gems. It'd be a waste of a turn. Not a waste of a turn. Peleus is gonna go active. Elite is gonna go active. Conan is gonna. I think he's gonna go cautious. All right, whatever. Peleus, moving, manipulating. What do you get? What you get, Peleus? Ain't you gonna look at your cards? Peleus gets. What is that? Shuko? So you get to climb. So you don't need the rope. And if you use this as your weapon, it's a yellow. I don't know. That's not that great. It's not that great, actually. But it doesn't matter. We had to get that in order to move on. Now, Belit is going to manipulate. Should have gotten that with her. All right, what's she gonna get? A bow and arrows. You had to switch those two. If we had gone first with her, that would have been okay, because she would have been able to like dual wield or whatever. That's bummer. That's a bummer. I mean, or we could just say like, all right, turn around real quick, cover your eyes. All right. Anyway, yellow with a reroll for her. And this one is not adjacent. This one is line of sight. So she can pick things off from wherever. All right, we are missing 2 chests, and we have 3 rounds. Oh, this is gonna be tough. So 1, 2. I don't know. 3. I'll have her start heading towards this door. Peleus can't move. Conan cannot move. Bad guy turn. Green is gonna roll his red against Conan. 2 is good. I don't think he's gonna mess with that. I can't lose 2 if I can help it. So 2 orange rolls for Conan. He blocks only 1. I don't, yeah, not the other one's not reroll. Conan loses 1. Oh, it's not good. And then soulless. So 1. These guys are stuck. 1, 2. Oh, I think we're hosed. I think we lose. All right, Peleus going cautious. No, he's going active. So is Conan. So is Belit. Belit's got to get through that door. So, well, you know what? Conan's like 1, 2. Conan is just gonna move right past that guy since he's not hindered, and he's gonna open that chest. And I hope it's something he could use. Darn! That's definitely a weapon for her again. What is that? Is that a? So I had 2 yellows. That stinks. Oh, but anyway, it's important. I needed that chest gone. I need 1 more chest opened. So basically, I need people to go and run through and get to here while the other person gets this chest down here. Oh no! The lamentations. Hey, you called me a woman? There's no such thing as so it was. We're not being sexist. All right, so how do I get to that stinking treasure? Basically, it's like somebody's gonna run in there, take the treasure, and then die. Do I have somebody who can run through groups? Let's see. What's the one that allows evasive? This character can move as if there were no enemy characters in the area. So she's gonna be, so Belit is gonna be able to run through this whole mess and not like have to worry about it. She can just like sneak through it. Like in Big Trouble in Little China. Press pass, right? Right, it's visible by 0. So she's gonna have to move down. We're just gonna leave that stinking green guy all alone. So 2 into move, that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so next turn, she's gonna get. Somebody else has to open this door for her so she can move over here. Good gravy. Peleus, move your butt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, that's as many as I can put. I can only put 3 into movement. Good. And she has nothing left, so she can't even open the door for him to cast a spell in there yet. Oh my gosh, this sucks. All right, well, Conan has 3 more gems. Is he running as well? Or are we going to kill that green guy? It's just going to add 1 more thing for us to run through. I think I just need to run past him. So let's put everything in there. So 1, 2, how many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what we have now. 5, 6. 5, 6, and then he'll rope down. And we'll just have to deal with the consequences. This is gonna be very interesting. Right, but it is bad guy's turn. So green guy is gonna move 2, only 2. So 1, 2. He is actually not going to do anything. And then we have all these soulless 2. Good God. This could be really tricky. All right, and we only have 2 more turns to go. Oh, ho, ho. I mean, everybody's going to go active. We're all just going to have to sacrifice our bodies. So what, Peleus moves and unlocks the door? Possibly. Conan... Well, I mean... Conan has climb, so he only has to spend 1. So 1, 2, and open the door. Oh my gosh. Now we have an absolute... I mean, what would that look like to you? Like, you open the door. Just a wall of undead. I wish I had an AoE spell. I really do. It's just, I don't have anything that does AoE, and that sucks. I'm not entirely sure how I want to do this. Conan cannot move anymore. He is going to die. He has 3 gems. He has 5 health left. Peleus has 5 health left. Savage Belit has 4 health left. They're going to attack the person with the least amount of gems in their reserve, which is Conan. He has no defense. Unless I can run in with Peleus. Boy, that's tricky. What do you guys think I should do here? I want to finish this, either win or lose. Peleus can move 2 with each one. So 1, 2, get him to the door. So move 2, 1, 2. Anybody that enters this that does not have elusive is gonna stop. They're gonna come into this room and they're going to stop because there are too many bad guys for them to move out. Let's just move Belit for 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll get her to the chest. And now takes her out of targeting because these guys are going to go after these 2. Yeah, I gotta take as many out as possible, right? So go in and start swinging, I guess. All right. So move and swing. Bye, man. Poor Peleus. I remember him. All right, so he's swinging his staff. He gets a reroll on one of these yellows. Oh, that's gonna do it. I don't need to reroll that, but I will anyway. 3 kills 1. Soulless. Oh boy, it's gonna be... That's tough. The good thing he's the one that has the armor, because they're all gonna go after him. Alright, bad guy turn. Green guy is going to go 2 spaces. 1, 2. And prepare to grab the rope. These guys are all gonna wail on him. It's I'm rolling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 soulless. We're gonna all take their turn. on poor Peleus. So this is the first one. Blank. Oh, one of them is a reroll. Blank. Okay, the first one did nothing. Second. Oh, does 2. Oh, and I don't block any of it. So that's 2 damage. Oh, no. Peleus has 3 health left. Alright, that was that guy. Nothing. Oh, jerk! Oh, no, that's 2 more damage to Peleus. That was that guy. It's like rolling on the Butcher Eternal Kick or whatever. Oh, that's Peleus is dead. Oh no! Is there something that's specific to happen when players die? I thought I read something about like player death. I don't think it matters, but is there a hero death like trigger? I know that you would activate 1 less bad guy, but we're only activating 1 or 2 right now anyway, so I don't think it matters. Hero death. When a hero dies, drop their asset cards, remove that hero from the game, replace the miniature in the game board with a mummy or skeleton miniature to represent the soulless. Oh, that sucks. Peleus is reanimated. Oh, poor guy. Oh, what a bummer. All right, so now we're going. Well, that was 3. No, it was 4, and now they're all gonna move out to get Conan. And I have no defense, so Conan's gonna die. So 1 damage to Conan. 2. 1 damage to Conan. 3. 1 with the reroll. Oh, 2 damage to Conan. He's got 1 health left. 1 damage to Conan, and he's dead. Conan's dead. Replaced by a soulless. This isn't canon. Oh no! Now they're all gonna move to me. So 1, 2. Wait, do they move to? Yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. These guys were here. 1, 2. Well, let's see. I can't. If I go, what is it? Not. If I go cautious, I get all 4 gems back to potentially weather. Let's see. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2 there. So 3 guys will be able to attack me. The others won't. And then I might have enough to run across this. Let's see, 3. So that's 9. So 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. Shit. I don't think I can make it. But I can hope that they don't roll anything. All right, so I'm gonna go cautious. And then we're on the final round. 1, 2. 1, 2. Good luck to us all, because this is what it is. If any of these guys do any damage, then I lose it. I lose. But if these guys blank out, I will be able to grab it and dash all the way across. Oh shit! That is not no damage. That's a whole lot of damage. Oh, fuck. I mean, yeah. All right. Well, that was nice. All right, I'm gonna block. Cause yeah, that's gonna take. Cause remember, this takes my gems, which then I can't use to move. So I'll block, but that just means I lose. Oh, what a bummer. All right. Oh, Bob Saget. It is what it is. All right, that was, but that was close, right? If maybe the first 2 rounds we hadn't fidgeted around a little bit. Actually, I think really what happened was at the beginning when that demon bat got activated on the first round and flew into the middle and did a ton of damage and kind of kept us there wailing on him instead of moving towards the rooms. I think that hurt a little bit. If we hadn't triggered him first, I think we would have gotten it. Otherwise, oh, but I still love playing this game. So that's big. That's big. I'm gonna golf clap the developers of this one. I like this game. I like this game a lot. And now I gotta clean it up. Yeah, we're gonna clean it up, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna play Too Many Bones. So Too Many Bones, we're gonna do who's the baddie we're doing? Molmesh? We're doing Molmesh. And he's at level 2, so it shouldn't be too long. And so 9 days, 6 things we have to accomplish. And we're rolling Duster. So this is one I haven't done yet. So Duster with her Nightshade pet. So we're gonna clean this up. I'll clean this up and be back. So I'll do Bio Beverage, clean this up, and then we'll play Too Many Bones. So I'm gonna take a quick break. And oh, thanks, Necro. That was really nice. Yeah, birthdays. Remember, birthday's Thursday. And if we get this son of a bitch to 50% health or less, we will do a Thursday birthday stream. I got an idea for that one. It's gonna be fun. So yeah, it was hard work. So it makes me feel good that somebody has said that looks pretty cool. Like it. Awesome. Thanks, man. Tell your friends. Remember, followers are good. Those guys get us to spin wheels and whatnot. All right, yeah, time for breaks. That's a bummer we lost this, but I like playing it. And yeah, we'll get Too Many Bones set up, which I don't think that's gonna take too long. All right, anyway, I don't know, like 3-5 minutes, maybe. All right, we'll see you in just a few. Don't go anywhere. All right, sorry about that. No, just not prepared. You are not prepared. All right, let's move some of this stuff around. That last game was a bit bigger on real estate. Can move that. Honestly, I might move the camera down. Focus on a little bit more. I know Aziz is gonna go nuts when I do that. I think I'd rather do this. Right, so you guys can zoom. We can zoom in a little bit. All right, Aziz, let's try, buddy. I know you're gonna hate me. Oh, you didn't hate me. Hey, Aziz, just being nice. Actually, let's. Oh, he's gonna hate me. Let's try that. Let's try that. I gotta move this a little bit closer, right? So if you guys remember when we did the, what was the other chip theory game we did? Was the Elder Scrolls, Betrayal of the Second Era. This very similar stuff. All right, so this is my character. This is Duster. I've never played them before. I'm totally ignorant going in on this. We're gonna find out what the heck she's all about. Well, we gotta set up a whole bunch more stuff first. So the bad guy we're going after was Molmesh. I don't know what the hell I did with him. Ah, here we go. His cards. Molmesh. So, once human, now worgen, Molmesh is an insatiable hunger for that which he once was. Knowing there is no going back, he lets that hunger fuel his fury toward any non-Ebon Daelorian who stands in the way of exacting vengeance. Alright, so we've got 9 days. We need 6 gear to attack him within that 9 days. And he's got friends, what is that, dragon, fungus, forest people, and then paw people. I don't know. I think we're going to use the standard 40 days and 4 game setup. Start on day 1. Not a big fan of this. Rather have like a clicker. Yeah, you can't even see it. Let's see. And we're doing the solo. I think solo has different cards. 40 days solo. Yeah, these are the solo cards right here. And these are all that plastic PVC stuff. So really nice quality. You could spill beer on it all day long and it won't matter. Let's see, what are my starts? Isn't there a start? Let's see, special encounters happen elsewhere. Yeah, I could have sworn there was a starting set, like you had a... Dude, it's been a minute. Give me a break. Breaks given. Generals. I wonder if I have my starting in another deck. Wouldn't that be, of course, convenient? What's this one? This one's my trove loot. Grove loot. Loot. Let's see. Yeah, special's not the same thing. I believe starting is what I'm looking for. You guys played this before, right? Might have to go get a set of cards here. I can't find them. Counter cover card. And I won't be doing these generals. I'm sticking with the solos. So I know we take the starting set, and then we take like 6 cards out of this. Right, based on Mole Mesh, we'll take 9 cards out of this, 6 cards out of this, 2 cards from Mole Mesh, and then the starting set to create our quest deck. But I don't have my starting set, so guess what? I'll be right back. Yeah, there it is. I found it. All right. So, I don't know. Question is, do I turn on the game while I'm playing, or do I just play? I think I'm just gonna play. We'll watch it later. No spoilers. No spoilers. All right. So we got the 3 cards. Let's start it. We take those 3 cards. We shuffle the encounter deck. Whoop. I think we take 6 cards out. It's been a while. This game always makes me go back to the rulebook. It's a little bit annoying sometimes. Tyrant and day counter, right? Now here it is. Encounter. Find. We got 2 cards for the bad guy. We got the solo cards. We're taking the cards equal to the number of days shown on your tyrant card -2. All right. Tyrant card is 9. So let me do the math. Carry the 5. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Add the 2 bad guy cards to it. Shuffle it. Then add day 1. Oh no, finally, place a randomly chosen day 1 and day 2 encounter card on top of that. Oh, really? Oh, I don't think I've played it like that before, where it's random. I have loads of content. I haven't unboxed so much of it. So we get a random day 1, which is 1 through 8. This 1, 2, 3. That's 5, 4, 6. Oh, okay. So I don't have a I don't have day 2s. I bet that's in another book or another content. Yeah, this is the rule book for Unbreakable, and I think all those cards are still in wraps. So we're just gonna do the same thing. We're gonna do specials 1, 2, 3. Put everything back in. Shuffle this up. Now, if we don't defeat this guy by day 9, we lose. And during those 9 days, we want to be getting these little gear symbols on these cards. So let's see if we get right here. So this is the anatomy right here. So we'll read this. We'll do this, but it might be a choice to do either fight a battle or don't fight a battle, and you get the rewards. But this is what matters for us. We want to get 6 of these. Once we have 6 of these, we can challenge the final boss. Whether we win or lose, we want to get the boss battle. I do lose quite a bit, and this is a new gear lock that I've never done before. So, good luck to us, right? Now, let's put that over there. Let's get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Let's read our Duster guide here. So this thing tells us all the faces of all the dice that we have. Okay? With this grid, I don't know what we're going to start with. And I don't know how it builds out, but I know that there's Duster and her, like, wolf pet. And I think, you know, obviously the wolf would probably be an adjacent melee kind of thing, and I'd be a ranged the guy. I don't know, we're gonna find out. Let's see. Duster! Expelled from Gearlock Academy at a young age for defiance and bullying. Duster spent much of her childhood in the wildest regions of the Deepwood, making friends with the wolves. She developed a special relationship with one in particular. The connection with wolves gives her both a killer instinct and a killer ally in battle. All right, we're gonna do the beginner build strat, just, because we haven't done it before. Grabbing a couple of hit points early will help with survivability. Dexterity and another attack die will provide more flexibility as the adventure wears on. Skills. Consider bottled smoke for survivability. Jumping into the assassin's profession is a quick way to take out baddies before they can surround you. And around day 5 or 6, it's good to start upgrading Nightshade if you haven't already. So let's see. Critical Duster details. Targeting and attacking. Duster and Nightshade both use melee attack form for targeting purposes. Nightshade takes its turn independent of Duster and may target a different baddie than Duster. Best friends. Nightshade as Duster's companion is considered part of the party, but not a Gearlock. It enters the battle mat on a Gearlock melee starting position as Duster's companion. Nightshade starts the adventure with 2 hit points, 2 attack, rolling attack die. She can move 2 positions each turn, and Nightshade cannot roll skill dice and does not have a backup plan. If Duster has less than full HP before battle, she will deploy Nightshade during setup. If Duster has full HP before battle begins, Nightshade does not start on the battle mat. Okay, at the end of any round when Duster has less than full health and is not knocked out, Nightshade enters the battle at the top initiative spot. If Nightshade is defeated, or at end of battle, place a wolf back in prep area with 1 hit point. Nightshade will never be unavailable for battle, but it relies heavily on using Flint and Tinder or Rest and Recover for regaining hit points, as most other ways do not apply to companions. When choosing Rest and Recovery during recovery phase, Duster may only heal herself or Nightshade, but not both. Oh! Ouch! That's why they're telling us to put a hit point into it. I see why. Wolf's Sister. Even if Nightshade isn't in the battle mat, Promise of Prey and Ferocity can still be rolled and locked, but they can't be used until the wolf enters battle. Got it. Once Ferocity is acquired, Duster can use her training points on Killer Instinct and Alpha Wolf. Killer Instinct has 2 offensive skill paths, Timberwolf into Direwolf. Timberwolf path increases Nightshade's attack, while the Direwolf gives Nightshade Lashback and eventually Leech. Oh, that sounds really great. Alpha Wolf has a single defensive skill path, which increases Nightshade's hit point by 1 each time it's trained. I like that. First time Duster trains either Killing Instinct or Alpha Wolf, gain that die and place in the skill area first showing the first side of the chosen path. Increase the die by 1 each time an additional training point is spent. Scrag Roots. Roll this skill when acquired and place in the locked slot. Reduce by 1 each time a negative effect would be placed on you to avoid the effect. Exhaust when it gets to 0. And then Blade Dip. Roll this skill when acquired and place a locked slot. Reduce by 1 to apply the poison effect to your attack before rolling. Bones rolled on attack dice negate this poison. If no bones are rolled, place poison effect on target. And exhaust when it reaches 0. Okay, so innate. Duster may start on any position on the battle mat. She also starts with Nightshade's initiative die and chip. Yep. So which is the one that starts? Like, don't we get something to start? Is it the stars? Shoot. Grab the rule book. It's these little things like the icons. It's such an icon and keyword heavy game. Trying to figure out what the stars are. Starred skills visible next to are always available for training. Okay, so that's not what I start with. begin your adventure with all skill dice in your storage tray out of play, except for skills you start with. These have circles on the bullet points. Oh my good gravy. Which ones are those? Nightshade. That's the one I start with. So this is my initiative die, and this is that person. That was die number 13. Yep, check. So yeah, I don't get anything. Oh. Let's see. Duster's Dagger leads to throwing knives and vibroblade, or we could go Flint and Tinder to feign death to vibroblade. Or we could get Bottled Smoke, which then goes to Infusion Braces, which goes to Micro EMPs and D cells. And Nightshade goes to Promise of Prey to Ferocity to either Killer Instinct or Alpha Wolf. And I think I already liked the idea of the Timberwolf path. Or was it Direwolf? Direwolf, actually. Because that Lashback and Leech sounds really amazing. Alright. We are going to start... We're just going to have chill time playing this one. So we're going to start out on Adventurer. So add 2 to my Gearlock's HP stat before leaving. Gain 1 training point before day 1, and if you're knocked out, if KO during your adventure, dice in your lock slots remain. We'll take it. And we get 1 training point. What are we gonna do? We already get 2 attack dice, 1 defense, 3 dexterity, which means we're rolling 3 dice each round, up to 3. I feel like we should probably grab Duster's Dagger. Oh, this is here. And then I get how much health? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the wolf gets 2. Let's see, it says grab a couple of HP early. Dex and another attack die would provide more flexibility as the adventure wears on. I think I'm going to want that Duster's Dagger, which adds bleeds or poisons or whatever. Yeah, bleed effect. True damage at the start of its turn and lasts the entire battle. So yeah, that Duster's Dagger, this one right here, if I get that one. True damage is freaking awesome, by the way. Throwing knives, what's that one? It is deal damage to non-adjacent baddie. I like throwing. And vibroblade is deal damage to target. If target is Krellin type or mech type, add a damage to the result. Okay, so we're not fighting fish or mechs. We are fighting whatever purple, green, and blue are. So that's probably not going to be maybe the best path for us. I'm totally okay with the true damage. What about Bottled Smoke? So that's this one right here. Bottled Smoke. Looks like a genie in a bottle. It is on your turn, trigger to add untargetable to yourself. So select Smoke Bomb. And that leads to Infusion Bracers, which is the next time a baddie attacks you, deal damage in return, even if you are defeated. So that has... Hey Aziz, focus. Thanks Aziz. So Infusing, I can do 2 damage. You know, I have chance for bones, but 2 damage on Lashback. Is that locked? No, it is not locked, so it's maybe we want to pump up our kitty, our dog. Wolf. Promise of Prey. While Nightshade is on the battle mat, apply to any baddie. On its turn, Nightshade may place itself adjacent to this baddie. Baddie takes ×2 damage the next time it's attacked by Nightshade. Oh man. That sounds awesome. Actually, that's what we're gonna do. So our first one's gonna be 14. There we go. Alright. So that's it. We got 2 to start. We got our free training point. We got our stuff shuffled. We do not have our baddies shuffled though. So that's the one thing I didn't do. So we've got to take all the different types of baddies, sort them by 20s, 5s, and 1s to create the baddie pile or the baddie order or whatever the heck it's called. The baddie queue. 20s, 5s. And then we gotta shuffle them. 5. So this is all the different bad guy types. So the 3 different types we're shuffling all together. And I believe my bad guys consist, at least the ones that I've opened, are the first 2 campaigns. So base, actually probably the 40 Days in Daylore, Undertow, and Core Game. I think are the only ones that I'm using for this one. Just got so much content I haven't opened yet. Oh, it's embarrassing. I feel bad. I do feel bad. I feel bad. So many tokens. Obviously, chip theory. So these things are poker chips. Right? They look and they sound great. We've got 1-point baddies, 20-point baddies. This should all be familiar to you guys if you guys were watching or have watched the other chip theory game, the not Skyrim, but the Elder Scrolls game. Same thing, right? Bad guys have certain points. Lower ones are weak, right? Lower health. Maybe they don't even have an attack die. They might have a couple abilities. 5-point ones are going to have more health. They're going to be rolling more dice. They're going to do more. They have harder difficulties. 20 points, oh my goodness. He's going to be rolling loads of stuff, right? Just have big stuff. Ah, it's going to be terrible, right? So we're going to shuffle these guys all up. And as we're going, and it's going to be based on the day times the gear locks, so something like that. I don't remember. We'll figure it out. Anyway, 20s are there. Let's shuffle these 5s. Thanks for your patience. Obviously, we're just chilling. Just relaxing. Hopefully you are relaxing. This is a no stress channel, hopefully. Give you something to have in the background while you're working late. Or if you're just learning about a game, you want to see a new game. There you go. 1s, 5s, 20s. Oh, what is it based on? Now I can't remember. Baddie pile or whatever it's called. The battle mat. Baddie chips. It's like daytime something, or maybe it's the amount of things we've gotten. Building the baddie. Calculate current day times the number of gear locks. Is that it? Oh, we're never gonna hit a 20-pointer, are we? We might hit a 5. But yeah, because this isn't a quick one, it shouldn't be that bad. 1 gear lock times the day. Alright, we ready? Let's shuffle the loots. It's been forever since I played this, so I really don't think I need to shuffle because I don't know what the hell's in there. Let's do it. Let's go. Alright, first thing. Welcome back, Stickler. So here's our special day 1 encounter. Leave an open door. Only 12 hours till dawn and the send-off ceremony that will no doubt change the lives of every remaining gear lock. Weapons and supplies are ready to go, but the night is young and adrenaline fills the veins. It's clear no sleep will be had tonight. Sure, there's sure to be some shady peddlers in dark alleys ready to deal in loot. Then again, some last-minute training could pay dividends by morning. So what do you do? What do you do? So we have a choice. We could squeeze in some last-minute training. We get 2 training points, which is basically 2 dice. Or shake down a shady peddler, gain 1 training point, and then we get to draw 2 loot and choose 1 to keep. What are you guys thinking? I am feeling loot. I'm feeling 1 and 1. So either way, we're gonna get 1 progress point. I would like to get loot because the loot could be things like letting you re-roll, or healing, or helping you with loot cards, like the unlocking of stuff. So I'm gonna choose that bottom one, unless you guys want to choose something different. Well, that would be none of them. I'm going with the shaking down that peddler, because that'll be the one that'll let us sleep. So we get 1 die. Oh, are we gonna go? We're just gonna keep going down this, or are we gonna go? Well, let's go bottled smoke. That's what the one was telling us to do. So we get bottled smoke, which makes us untargetable. That'll be our training point. We could have also gotten an attack or a dexterity, but I think we're gonna be okay. Let's do the loot. We're gonna draw 2. What do we get? We got Troll Brew. Single use outside of battle. Permanently increase your health stat by 1. At the start of your next battle, reduce your current hit points by 3. So we're gonna be able to increase for free. Free training point, but this mega penalty knocks us on our ass. Or a Tiwaran Gem, single use. Merchants will offer you a Trove loot chest in exchange for this. Replace this card with Trove loot during your recovery phase. This does not take place of your recovery phase. Options. Dang. So if I were to take that troll drink, get out of there. What is that? If I were to take that troll drink, which is what I'm leaning towards, increase outside, permanently increase it, so we get it up to 6, and then on the first battle we'd only have 3 hit points. I think that's a price I'm willing to pay. I think that's a price I'm willing to pay. We're gonna do that. We're just gonna use it. Oh, well, I guess they're gonna go over there. Is there a way I could put this somewhere you guys could see it a little bit better? I don't think so. Actually, I want a dice. I need a die. Where's the D10? Wait, yes! Here we go. I think I was given these a couple birthdays ago. What do we need? Let's just do... Where the hell's the 1? There we go. I don't think you guys can even see that, but I tried. I tried my best. There, it's 1. We're on day 1. And now we're on day 2. Easy peasy. Hardly. Let's see. Let's change this to 2. I need a spin down die, not a random die. Hardly out the gate. 15 steps in the journey. 15 steps already. Gearlock's boots struck through by an arrow. Luckily, no toes were killed. Teeth are clenched with the painful tug is made while looking around. Embarrassment. Yow! Now sufficiently ticked. It's time to return the favor to the ominous figures at the edge of the woods. Commotion breaks out atop the city wall, interrupting your thoughts. Guards have now spotted the brazen intruders and knocking arrows. Their help is at the ready. Like it or not, adventure is on the way. That's the way I took it, Sticklers. That was some potent potables. We have 2 choices. We can hail the guards for help, and it'll do true damage every round to all the baddies. Or we say, nah, we got this, and we do it ourselves. Right, so either way we're fighting the same amount of baddies. So it's 2 points of baddies. 2 points of baddies. And because we took 3 damage out the gate, I'm wondering if we just go ahead and do the guards. Now we don't get that extra training point, but we will live. So I think we're gonna do the training point. Or sorry, we're hailing the guards for help here. All right, so we do regular. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna do a regular battle with help from the guards, doing true damage at the start of each round, and we'll see what happens. All right, who do we have? First baddie in row 1 is a weekend. Oh, let's see. It's a Dragon Betty or Biddy or something like that. Let me zoom in a little bit more, maybe. Yeah, we'll leave it. All right, so he is. Yours. Bitty, Dragon Bitty. 3 health. He's gonna be rolling 1 attack die on us, and he's gonna weaken. I told you it's the same as the other game. So keyword heavy. Weaken is place a number weaken effect die on the target. Gearlock's dexterity is reduced by that number next turn. Other units reduce attack stat by 1. All right. So yeah, it's gonna prevent us from rolling a whole bunch of attack die. And because we're less health, our dog starts. Our dog. Our dog starts out on the board. So where do we start? We are a melee person based on this sword. So melee ranged. So I think we're gonna stay right actually where we are. Nice, that guy's got 3 health. What do we get on the row 2? Row 2, we got break. What is break, pray tell? Break says, an attack die used to reduce this unit's hit point must be exhausted. All right, and then he's got 5 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yep, he's melee as well. And he's rolling 1 attack die. Where are my initiatives and whatnots? Right, here we are. This guy's got an initiative of 4. This guy's got an initiative of 2. And our initiative, crumb, is 6. Dogs is 3. I guess we'll go like this. We'll go like that. So I guess at the beginning of the initiative round. Oh wait, where's my round marker? Here it is. Oh, I think the last time I was doing it right here, so you could see up close. So round 1, archers, pew pew pew. So everybody, or all bad guys, take 1 true damage. And then it's go time. So purple bad guy is going to melee target the strongest, the clay golem. Move. But it will not, bad guys will not continue to move if there's a target that they can do. So it'll move towards me, but as soon as it gets here, it's gonna stop. So he's gonna roll his 1 attack die on our doggo, who has no defense. It's gonna do 1 damage to doggo. All right, then his turn's over. Now doggo, what's he gonna do? He rolls 2 attack die. Where do we want him to go? Actually, how does that work? Does he just attacks on his own? Duster and Nightshade both use melee attack form for targeting purposes. Nightshade takes its turn independent of Duster and may target a different baddie. Okay, so I don't have to combine my dice. Who should I go after? If I go after that clay golem, it's gonna break my dice. I'm kind of feeling like going after... Yeah, I'm gonna go after this weakened guy. 2 attack die. 1. So it'll die at the start of the next turn. That's good. I like that one. Bad guy turn. He's gonna go melee against the strongest target. He's already adjacent to Nightshade. Oh, please roll a bone. Thank you. Nothing. But it does weaken 1, doesn't it? No matter what. So reduce attack stat by 1. So the dog's only rolling 1. I'm gonna put that on there just to signify. Alright, now it's my turn. I feel like I might just attack. I need to roll... I get to roll 3 dice. I get 1 defense, 2 attack. I can only roll 2 attacks. I could roll that Promise of Prey. That'll double the doggo's next attack. I like that idea. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Here we go. Oh, right, I have to move. Oh, right, I can't do that. Whoops. So moving takes a dexterity, right? So I have to move. That takes 1 dexterity. So that's that Promise of Prey. So I guess I'll roll these regular style. Darn. Alright, so only 1 damage. And a bone. I couldn't put that in for pack mentality. Which is move Duster or Nightshade to a position adjacent to the other. Duster may also switch targets now. Interesting. Alright. Now we're all done. Round 2. Archers. Kill. Do 1 damage. Bad guy turn. It's gonna attack me. 1 die. 1 damage. I chose not to roll defense die, but I didn't think he was gonna kill me. Alright. 1, 2. I can only roll 1 die. 1 damage, and it breaks that. My turn. I'm gonna roll... Shoot, I'll just roll 2 attack and one defense is my 3. Oh, there we go. So 2 damage. Kills him. We win. And there was... it was great rejoicing. So 2 baddies gone. Let's see, I lost... Lost a lot of health, so did the doggo. Now only one of us is allowed to heal on rest and recover. So that stinks. Alright, so it's, let's see, at the start of each round, then we get, after either choice, if battle is lost, place this encounter back on top. Alright, we didn't, so we get loot and point. So we're at 2 points. Loot. Treasure map. Shuffle the special encounter Ebonite doorway into the deck. Where did I put that? Ebonite doorway. There we go. So special event getting shuffled into the deck. And then what else? Yep, all right, that's it. What's next? We get a skill point. Want to do attack? What do we want to do? Do we want to do attack? Dexterity? Health? Obviously, we're going to be healing ourselves this turn. So there's our heal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All right. So we're up to 6 health as for our rest and recovery, but we get a training point. I really like that the bleed damage. I think I'm going to take that one. So we're going to get our thing, and we're probably going to end up getting throwing knives next after that. All right, I think we're a good spot. All right, so next day, we're up to 3. Crossing the Sibren. Oh, you want to attack? You want to attack? Okay, well, actually, here's my choice. You attack or the bleed die, right? The thing that does true damage, which can be rolled during attack. Which one? Attack is just one of these. You just roll one of these things. Has a 2 and a bones on it. I guess. And then everything else is 1s. Which one? Both cost the same. Actually. Ooh, okay, now I'm remembering. I think you have to roll to upgrade attack and defense, right? Yeah, an attack training attempt requires you to roll your current attack stat. If no bones are rolled, you are successful. I think we're gonna stick with the bleed one for now. I think we're gonna stick with the bleed one for now, and then maybe we'll upgrade attack stat later. But having true damage is oh yeah, it's a hurt die. And what else here? Sorry, we're reading this. The Sibren River, a glistening vein. Actually, I am gonna zoom that in. I want to be able to read these. These are a little bit smaller. I'm even wearing my old man reader glasses, and I need it to go better. God, come on, what kind of a birthday curse is that? That's crap. How's that? Is that better? That's better. F you, Birthday Lich. All right, crossing the Sibren. The Sibren River, a glistening vein of trade running the length of Daelor, playfully beckons as it shimmers in the daylight up ahead. But with so many bridges in these parts, the crossing is an obvious spot for enemy scouts and traps. Our journey of this importance leaves only 2 options: tucking the ears and trying to blend in, or a boat that carries less chance of discovery, but requires dealings with shady peoples. What do we got? Our choice is tuck your ears and walk with the peasantry. We get an extra, advancement, but we have to roll a d6, and we have a third, 33.3, repeating, of course, chance of being found. And then, I can't remember what else. I'll find the first tyrant encounter and place it on top. Yeah, that's just, those are nasty. Or hire the Molnor. So we get to shuffle the special encounter Molnor traders into the encounter deck and get loot. I like the first one. I like the chance of rolling this. I want to go for it. I want to roll this die. Let's do it. All right, we're tucking our ears. Walking like a peasantry. We're training our walk. Yes! 5. That's not a 1 or a 2. So we get not only an extra advancement, but we also get a training point. Kiss my ass. All right. And a training point. All right, now we're going to do the attack. All right, so we have to roll 2 of these and not get any bones. There we go. All right, so now we can do another attack. There we go. All right. Next, day 4. There's 4 on this thing. There we go, 4. Oh, man, look at that. We even got our special card. The Ebonite Doorway. All right, it's actually real. The fabled Ebonite Doorway. It's actually right outside the town. Its existence is the subject of moonshine monologues and fireside tales, and yet, here it is. Time to see if the treasure is also real. The map says to press each stone from smallest to largest to open the door. Check. Now each tunnel stone must be stepped on the same way. Check. Finally, this is just like the D&D movie, the new one. They're like, oh, you have to step in them in ascending order. Then when we get halfway across the bridge, we have to do it in reverse order. Like, oh my god. Whoa, a glow of gold. Blinding the Gearlocks don't care about gold. Is there anything useful in here? I can smell the trove loot from here. So the purple treasure is trove loot. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's not. I would probably rather do this. A war room. Now we're talking. Attack and defense are always here. Always ignore bones. And we get 2 training points and a loot. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. So I know we just trained attack, but oh well. I'm gonna grab throwing knives so I can throw my stuff from a distance. And then I think I'm gonna upgrade dexterity. There we go. So dexterity allows us to throw more dice, chuck more dice each turn. And throwing knives allows us to target non-adjacents, right? Throwing knives, let's reread. Deal that much damage to a non-adjacent baddie. Yeehaw! Yeah, and we can also throw our bleed at the throwing knives and do true damage to them as well. So that's, I like it. All right, so then loot. Then we get loot. But we get there is no advancement on this. So that just goes away. All right, come on, big money, no whammies. Give me something good. Fortunate discovery, single use. Select one of your consumable skill dice and place it in the spot on your mat. Sweet. What are the consumables? Scrag roots and blade dip. All right, so that's these 2. Which one do we want? The scrag roots is reduce by 1 each time a negative effect dies. So these scrag roots, which is which one? It's the spark, this one. This one prevents bad things from happening to us. So I like that. Now what about this is the blade dipping one. Roll this when acquired and lock it. Reduce by 1 to apply poison to the attack dice, to your attack dice, that's the white ones, before rolling. Bones rolled negate the poison. If no bones are rolled, place the poison effect die on your target equal to the number of attack dice rolled, max 3. So that's really nice too. So do we want defense or attack? I'm feeling attack. I'd really like to just go. Yeah, so I think we're gonna go poison. Which one's that? That's 8. Alright, so we have to roll it first. And then lock it. 1! Crap. And so that's locked. That sucks. Alright, well, it is what it is. It was a free treasure, so... Oh well. Next. Oh crap, we got a bad guy card anyway. Alright. The scent of a gearlock. You don't have to be a ranger to sense when you're being followed. When your stomach instinctively clenches and the hair on your ears is at attention, there are probably eyes on you. What can be done? Well, nothing in this case. Too much time would be wasted trying to reveal this pursuer. And yet, after a few hours, paranoia starts to set in. It feels like there are more eyes watching with each passing moment. Shadowy figures slip in and out of the trees, always hidden, but there in the corner of your eye. What are they waiting for? Another stomach. We're gonna rest and relax from that last turn. Another stomach knot. This is becoming all too regular. Appealing. Search your active stacks for the first beast type baddie and place it on the tyrant card that will be added to the tyrant battle. Search for a 1-point beast. If correct baddies are not found, search the baddies you have already defeated, and then draw another encounter for the day and reshuffle this card in your encounter. I didn't increase the day. Whoops. Alright, so it's a 1 point and we need a beast. Well, there you go. Alright, so this bad guy right here, this with blind strike and 1 mind, this chimp halfwit. Chimp halfwit's getting added to the boss battle. Oh, that stinks. Okay. And then draw another encounter for today. Reshuffle this card into your encounter deck? Oh, okay. So redraw. And then reshuffle. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 advancement points. We need 6. And we're on day 5. Alright, Old Stomping Grounds. Finally, a landmark I recognize. Before the tyrants invaded and things got bad, groups of us would hang out on these shores. The pond had a peaceful, calming quality that was worth a couple of days' travel to reach. I know this area, our area, better than maybe anyone or anything, but now it's become a home base for trolls. With fresh water and plenty of fish, it's the perfect base of operations for them. The clean spring water is also just right for brewing their fermented drink of choice. Oh, we know about that. Guess we're about to see who knows this place better. Reclaim your childhood! That's what I should just choose that one based on this whole birthday thing. The baddie Q points include a troll brewmaster, a 5-point if possible. On your turn, you may spend 1 dexterity to move any initiative die 1 spot, including baddies. Or, no time to get sentimental, draw them out to the road. We still get the brewmaster, and only 1 baddie may be on the battle mat at a time. So we're on day 5. So 5 times 1 gearlock is 5, so there's only 1 baddie, and it's a level 5. So, Troll Brewmaster, 5 points. Just gotta find him. Hoping he's in here. It's a Troll Brewmaster. Let's see, can we find a Troll Brewmaster? Owlbear, cool. I don't know if I have it, if he's in here or not. There's a lot. Let's see, bugs, this, that. I don't see a troll in here. Let's see. Do we have any other trolls? We got Primate Trapsmith, Chimp Sentinel, Bog Deserter, Direwolf, Bog Lurker, Dragon Grounder, Stone Golem. I don't see any. Yeah. Ape Imposter, Griffin Howler, Dragon Igniter. Yeah, I don't see him. So, if possible. Alright, so I guess we're gonna go random. Who is it? It is a Bog Deserter. It's gonna go on a 3. What am I gonna go at? 3. I'm definitely gonna go first. 6 health with secret and poison. Secret. What is that? Or is that secret? Secret. Secret-y. Alright, anyway. When attacked by adjacent opposing unit, place a poison effect die on that unit, even if defeated. See poison for details. We got a poison die over here. Yep. Let's prepare that. And then it has, what's the other one? And then poison. So secrete is when attacked by an adjacent unit, place that poison on them. So yeah, it's like a lashback. Don't touch them. They're oozing poison. And then poison is set or reset a poison effect die on the target. And then the target takes true damage equal to the effect die at the start of its turn. After applying damage, reduce the die by 1. So it has poison 1, so it can only do 1, and then it'll go away. But that's still nasty. Go ahead and put 2 poisons out there. And he's got 6 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he is a melee guy. And we're all at full health, so my doggo doesn't come out. I'll probably just start there. I'm at 3. We're on round 1. Round 1. Well, let's kill it. Actually, I'm gonna start over here. I'm gonna start in the range slot. As I can. And I'm gonna chuck my stinking throwing knives at this dude with a bleed. So I can throw 4 dice. So there's 2 of them. Let's do some attack dice as well. Maybe we can get through this guy. So that's throwing knives with a bleed. And 2 damage. Actually, do we want to dip our blades in it to poison him? Probably not. No, probably not. We're just gonna release. Good luck to us. Alright, so we got a bone, 1 damage, so that does 2. 3 damage, a bone. And this one is... The unit takes... It's lasts the whole battle. He takes a true damage at the beginning of his turn. So that stays there. And he takes 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. Does he roll any defense die? No, he does not. And of course those are wasted. They're gone. It's gone. Bad guy goes. What's he doing? He's moving up to me, isn't he? Oh, he takes true damage at the start of his turn from the bleed. He moves, rolls 2 attack dice on me. And he's gonna poison me. Oh, come on. 3, 1, 2, 3. Ouch. And a poison. Well, that sucked. He will die first. So round 2. I go first, I take a poison. It goes away. And then I get to... Oh, right. I was wounded, so he comes out at the top of the order. And he's gonna attack. Or is he? Or is he? Because if I don't want him wounded, because he's gonna get the secrete. I actually don't want him to attack. I think I'm just gonna have him move away, because I don't want him to get hurt. All right, then it'll be my turn, and I'll take the poison lashback because I think I'm gonna kill this dude before he gets to me. I'm rolling all 3 attacks plus my 1 defense for my 4. That's 3 damage to him, so he's toast. I win. But that was not pleasant. And I will recover on my turn. Love those throwing knives. Those are awesome. Alright, so what was the reward here? I did... Wait, which one did I do? I think I did this one. Yep. So, fight. And I get a skill point. 1. If successful, you may place special encounter Something's Brewing on the top of your encounter deck. Okay. Something's Brewing. Do I have that special? Do we want to do that one? Yeah, sure. Running out of days, though. Kinda leery of doing that. Oh, but it does have a, whatchamacallit, cog or whatever, an advancement point on it. So I think I will go ahead and do it. What else did I get? Anything else? Just an advancement point and a skill. What skill should I go for? I don't want to get the Vibro Blade. I think we're gonna advance our doggo. Get Ferocity. What is Ferocity? It is use only while Nightshade is on the battle mat. Immediately train either Killer Instinct or Alpha Wolf. Increase by 1. What the hell does that mean? Okay, so the Ferocity die is 15? So this die, we train Ferocity. 4 sides are double bones, which are locked, which means we have to put them in. But 2 sides are this, which means we immediately get to train Killer Instinct, which is this die. We immediately get to put this die and then tick it up by 1. What does that even mean? Train either Killer Instinct or Alpha Wolf. So Alpha Wolf is Nightshade's hit point stat is increased by that amount, a large amount, potentially large amount. Or Killer Instinct is Lashback or Leech or, oh yeah, so I guess it doesn't, we don't get to choose. Okay, interesting. I like that. We're definitely gonna do that because we want to increase our doggo's super skills. All right, we're going up to 6. Running out of time. Something's brewing. The Troll Brewmaster is in a rage. Whatever words it is trying to spit out are indecipherable. Not that this is usual for trolls, diagrams on the wall reveal a very specific brew recipe along with more information like potency and disbursement ratios. The handwriting and markings are clearly of Gearlock origin. This whole place feels off. More like a laboratory than a brewery. It is possible that this stuff is actually helping keep trolls alive? Tearing the diagrams and recipe from the wall ends up in much more audible endeavor than intended, and the brewmaster and its kin are now furious with me. Ducking to dodge a flying barrel, I realize the time to be sneaky is over. A battle is now at hand. To battle. Brutal battle. Choice 1 is baddie points. Add troll brewmaster. I don't have. All right. Where the heck is he? So I feel like maybe I can't do this one because I don't have that bad guy. I feel like that's important. Yeah, and if I don't have him, I don't. Yeah, we're not doing this one. Let's put that away. Yeah, if we can't do it with the bad guys that it's intended to do with, then we're not doing it. How about the circuit breaker? The tunnel ahead seems like the only way through this cave now that enemies are on my heels. With the terminal controlling the steel doors sparking and shooting electricity like summer storm, and the controls seem jammed up. There are two ways this can go down. I can attempt to unlock the thing while fending off my pursuers, or I can think like a troll and randomly jam every metal implement I can find directly into the guts of the terminal in hopes of getting lucky. My mother taught me not to stick metal objects in outlets. I despise my mother. Let's see. The first one is baddie point Q, which we're going to get a 5 point and a 1 point. Once per turn prior to rolling other dice, you may spend a dex to make a single lockpicking attempt. And I get to save my progress. Encounter success is achieved as soon as the lockpick is successful or all baddies are defeated. Okay. And then if I despise my mother, it's baddie points, so a 5 and a 1. During the battle, you may place any die you roll in the bottom of the initiative meter rather than applying its result. Does not reduce your available attack and defense die. Once initiative meter is full of dice, including the round counter. Okay, so this would, I'd have to put this over here. Deal true damage to baddies on the mat equal to the number of attack and defense die there, and remove exhaust dice. Well, that's kind of cool. So I'm like overloading the circuits, right? So I'm chucking dice. That sounds like a lot more fun actually than lock picking. Not a huge fan of the lock picking anyway. I think whether it's my mother taught me or despise, I think the mechanic for the bottom one, the despise my mother, is actually more fun. So we're gonna do that. So during the battle, you may place any die you roll in the bottom of the initiative meter. So you're filling it up. You're charging it up, and I think, because I'm gonna have 2 initiatives in there, I'm gonna have 2 of those. I'm gonna have 2 baddies and a round counter. It shouldn't take too long, and then I'll just get true damage, right? For all the bad guys. Is it everybody's? Not everybody's. Once the meter is full of dice, apply as desired true damage to baddies equal to the attack. Okay, so that's good. I like that. We're gonna do that one. All right, so baddies. We're gonna grab a 5. 5s come out first. We get dodge and 1 mine. We get a chimp sentinel. Dude looks like he's got a... Oh, it's a spyglass. I thought it was a bazooka. I was like, oh shit. So that is, he's got 2 attack die, 1 defense, 4 health. 4 health and a 6 initiative. Okay. And he's got dodge and 1 mind. Let's look those up, shall we? Dodge is the unit's hit points cannot be reduced with attack die. Well, that won't be a problem because they'll be spending the attack die into charging this thing up. And then one mind. On this unit's turn, all other beast type baddies roll one attack die against their targets. Oh, so he's like adding an attack die to everybody else? Let's see what we got. Please don't be beast. It's not. Haha! He's hardy and compound. It's a cute photo. Is that like a gecko? That's cute! Oh, it's like, no, it's not. It's like a kobold. It's like a dragon guy. Oh, come on, Aziz. Come on, Aziz. Don't be like that. Oh, you just hate me now. There you go. He's a cute gecko. Hardy and compound. Let's see what those are. Oh, come on. Where is it? Where's Hardy? Oh, there's. Any turn this unit loses hit points, including from true damage, the total hit point lost is reduced to 1. Oh, so he's like, ignores all damage but 1. That's nasty too. What's the next one? Yeah, that's what it is. And then compound. This unit's attack stat is equal to the current round. Holy cow, let's kill this guy quick. 2 hearts. That shouldn't be too bad. So we get to kill him in 2 rounds. He is melee. They're both melee. And he's a 2. Now, I'm full health, so my boy doesn't come out. So, I don't get to throw that yet. What's my initiative? 4! Oh, I've got a long way to go. Look at that. I need to fill that initiative meter. And it's not even my turn. Okay. Round 1. Fight! So 1, 2. He's gonna roll 1 attack die on me. Hey, he's doing 1 damage to me. And it's my turn. Now it's at the beginning of the round if I'm hurt, right? Like if I have less than full hit points before, Nightshade comes with me. At the end of any round when Duster is less than full, Nightshade enters at the top spot of the initiative meter. Alright, so wait. At the end of any round, yeah, I basically bring her in at the top of the next round. So next round, I'll get another free die. Who am I attacking first? This guy, I can only do basically what, no matter what I do, he's only going to take 1 damage. So I want to do at some point 1 damage to this guy. And he's going to get increasingly more difficult to kill. Dodge does what again? I cannot be reduced by attack die. Gosh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to kill him with the bleeds. These are not attack die, so throwing this in bleeding him would probably be the best idea. And then I would love to throw this out there and an attack die. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, this is going after this guy. Oh, I got a bones on my bleed. That sucks. Now, he can't be damaged with this. Oh, yes, look at that. We got the upgrade. But I'm putting this right there. That's 2 true damage for somebody. So I'm not going to use that. Actually, it's a red bone. Like I have to. I guess he's taking 1 damage. Oh, he rolls. Oh, it's not his turn yet. He doesn't get a roll yet. He has a defense stat on his die. And then this says Doggo is upgraded. Well, Oh, it's only while he's on the board. So that let's roll something else instead. Derp. How about untargetable? Yes. All right. So rolling the genie smoke on your turn. Trigger to add untargetable to yourself. I'm untargetable now. I'm sure that means I can't be targeted, which means I can't hit point. Until the start of my next turn, I cannot be targeted by opposing units. Alright, not the turn I was kind of hoping for, but oh well, let's see, then it's his turn. I can't be targeted so he doesn't do squat. But one mind is, nope, one mind's not gonna trigger because he's not a beast. Alright, round 2. This guy comes in, top of the order. Which, whatever, just put the die there. Where am I gonna put him? Right there. And you better believe he's gonna attack that guy. 2 damage, but of course he can only do 1 damage. But I'm happy, that's what I wanted. Thanks, Nightshade. Right, you're done. Purple guy, he's gonna attack the strongest, which is... oh, it's not me. I'm untargetable till the start of my next turn. So he's gonna do 2 dice to Nightshade. Oh, don't kill Nightshade! Oh, you jerk. Well, here goes Nightshade. Alright. Hey, it wasn't even his turn. Yeah, it was. Now it's my turn. I'm no longer untargetable. And I'm mad as hell. What am I gonna do? Compound is... what, is it Hardy, the thing I'm thinking of? Any turn this unit loses HP. Total HP lost is reduced to 1. So any turn? Yeah, not round. So it's my turn. I'm gonna attack him. So I do 1 damage to him, which kills him. And then I'm gonna stack these 3 things in the initiative meter. Oh, I still have to fill this thing up. Holy cow. Well, then I'm kind of tempted to keep this defense instead. Let's do that. All right, round 3. Fight! I get to go again. I'm going to roll. What am I going to roll? I can't kill him. I just have to roll. I can't kill him with attack die, but I just need to put the attack die in the tray. Yeah. Let's just do that. I don't have anything else to roll. I'm kind of running out. Darn, a bone. I think I technically had to move. That was my other dexterity. So now I have 2 bones. Like, what's my backup plan? Backstab. Stab a baddie that is adjacent to both Duster and Nightshade for 2 damage. Well, what if Nightshade isn't on the board? I probably couldn't do it. Well, that's a bummer. Alright, so now it's his turn. He's rolling... actually, he would have rolled this last turn. Whoops. Yeah, wouldn't have done anything. Alright, now he's attacking me. Hot dog, look at that. I'll just take my defense. Oh, right, I'm supposed to put the defense here. I'm an idiot. That's how long it's been since I've played. Alright, well, now it's round 4. My turn. And I'm just gonna keep going. I gotta roll all 4 again. Oh yeah, look at that. I have done it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And what is Cry Wolf? I now have 3. It is take 2 true damage and place untargetable effect on Duster. What? That sounds horrible. I do not want that. All right, anyway. What's the effect here? It says, once the initiative meter is full of dice, deal true damage to baddies on the mat equal to the number. Oh, not the number on it, but just of attack and defense dice there. Oh, so I was like really excited that I was getting 2s, but it doesn't matter. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Now, I'm gonna have to heal my dog this time, not me. Well, that was fun and different. Again, I like that more than the other option. Oh, and then that was in a battle plan. Backup plan. Oh, what do we get? We get a training point, a treasure, and an advancement. How many of these are in this deck? I thought I shuffled. All right, so this is merchants will give you a trove loot for this. Oh, I don't want it. I guess I'll take. Oh, I have to unlock it first. Derp, derp. Freeze across the board. And a training point. What do you guys think? More health? More dexterity? Let's see, we've according to the beginner build, we grabbed HP and an attack and a dex. Consider bottle smoke. Yep, jumping to assassin profession. Quickly take out bad guys, which yeah, I think we did. Yep. Around day 5 or 6 is good to start upgrading Nightshade. Yes, and we have. We've been doing that. But I can't get these unless we roll this while Nightshade's out on the board. So what are we grabbing? It's the infusion bracers. Swooshes. The next time a baddie attacks you, deal damage in return, even if you're defeated. Yeah, sure. I like that. I love lashback. I like that. That's almost like adding defense. All right, I'm gonna take it's 10 o'clock. We're still gonna finish this tonight, but I'm gonna take a tiny little Twitch break. So bear with me. I will be right back and we'll finish this. I think we might have enough now to go after him. So how many we need 6. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do have enough. We have enough. And it'll be day 7. Maybe we'll do one more and then the boss. I think that'll be fun. All right, I'll see you guys in just a few. Hang out, chill out, enjoy the graphic. All right, you guys ready to finish this? We've got, before we tick the next day, we've got this trove loot here. Now we are allowed to give it a whirl here. I'm not the biggest fan of the lockpicking stuff, but it's pretty much identical to the Elder Scroll one, although I think I like the Elder Scroll one better. So here we go. We get to roll all three of these. Each one like has a different priority on it. So the gray die has better gray, which is force. The bronze one has better leverage, and the gold one has better tripping or something. We need 3 of each. They do have 3s. Each one has 3 of its respective number. Then, of course, we roll this one, which is our adjustment. We can add 1 to something. We can swap 1. We can re-roll 1, you know, and adjust the number. So let's give it a whirl. You never know. Maybe we'll get it on the first try. That's a no, but we do get 2 of them unlocked. All right, and I'm not even gonna bother with it. All right, so we got 2 of them unlocked. We got the force and the lever unlocked. If I'm doing that wrong, so be it. I'll ignore it anyway. More than likely, because those things are kind of annoying. All right, you know what's annoying is Mumra is sitting there just making fun of me. I'd love to spin that wheel. All right, we spin the wheel when we get new followers. We spin the wheel when people, I think we're doing when people do channel points as well. So do something fun, interact. Let's get Mumra to be a little angry at me. All right, we are turning the day. We're day 7. What's our card? Card is, it's all connected. Sparks fly as a boulder rips through the power station's walls. They collapse around me along with the giant metal tower that previously stood atop the structure. Catapult continues to launch a volley of rocks from afar. Someone or something wants this facility destroyed, and they're not stopping. Unfortunately, I now stand atop a stack of debris with fallen lightning rods charging everything with 10,000 volts. As the final building in the area crumbles, a short hooded figure makes its escape into the distance. It looks like a gearlock. There's no time to investigate. I need to deal with my current adversaries. Danger! Danger! High voltage! So we have the baddie Q is baddie points, which is 7, so 5 and 2 1s. When any unit takes damage from attack die, also deal 1 damage to all units adjacent to them. Okay, this is a chain effect that should trigger until there are no more connected units. Does not hit any unit twice. That's cool. So I'm definitely I hope my initiative's high, so I can throw my daggers and then it just goes sparks across them. Or hazard of severe electrical shock or burn. Before battle, place a health chip on lane 1 melee baddie position to serve as a malfunctioning generator. This position is unavailable for units. At the start of each round, any unit adjacent to the generator gets gets a true damage. It's kind of neat, but I think I want the treasure. So we're gonna do that one. This is when any unit takes damage. So I need to make sure my doggo and I are not adjacent to each other. All right, let's roll 5. Crap. Well, so be it. So much for trying to get the first jump on him. All right, so our 5-point baddie is, oh my goodness, 7 hit points with break and corrosive stone golem. Break is when we use attack die, it damages them. And corrosive. That is at the end of at the end of this unit's turn, all remaining defense dice in target's active slots must be exhausted immediately. So what is it? Corrosive. Oh, when he rolls a bones, his own defense dice get exhausted. So that's what that is. So that's good for us. That's good for us. That's 7 hit points though. That's not good for us. And he is going after the weakest melee target. Of course he is. It's a jerk. Alright, what else? We need 2 ones. We get a chimp acrobat with blind strike and dodge for 2 hit points. He is melee with a 4. So blind strike. Qu'est-ce que c'est? At the start of the turn, this unit deals X amount of damage to the strongest adjacent unit. So without rolling, it just deals 1 damage to the strongest adjacent unit. Well, that's crap. Hopefully it's this. Oh yeah, he's just lashing out. So it could be his friend or his enemy, right? Doesn't matter. I like that one. And then who do we got? We've got Owlbear Cub with blind strike. Oh man, look at all this blind strike. That's fantastic. Oh, but he doesn't go very early. He's gonna go 5. I'm gonna have him go before me, I think. Well, they're gonna hem me in, aren't they? Ah, crap. This gonna be tough. Well, he's got 3 health. I gotta figure out, do I want to go before or after him? What's Inspire? Inspire is the next baddie on the initiative meter takes their turn immediately after this unit and is granted X amount of additional attack that turn. So he's going to inspire the next baddie in the initiative, which thankfully he's last. So that's not going to do anything. Do I want to go ahead before him? Yeah, the answer's yes. I want to go before. And I am wounded, so guess what? My boy comes out. It's gonna blind strike, so I don't really want to be. Let's see, where's he coming in? 3. I could have him go first. he's gonna roll 3 attack die. And he's gonna need to move. I think I might need to move over here. And he's gonna have to be here. All right, round 1. Fight! All right, so what is our guy doing? You think he could just go up here and kill this guy first? I think that'd be a great thing. Let's kill him. No, he only got 1. Oh, he's dodging anyway. Which, if I remember, cannot be reduced with attack die. Oh, so wait, what was the point of that? Where can I go then? I want him to stay here. There we go. He's just gonna move. I need them to stay away, and I need him to be on the board so I can roll this stinking upgrade die. Alright, Blue, line strike. He's first. He's going to attack his friend over there for 1 damage. Haha, sucker. Then he's going to target the weakest and roll a die. Darn. And then it forks to him. You remember, because anybody that's taking damage is getting electrified. Well, crud. I need my boy to stay alive. So let's roll. Darn, this guy's going after the weakest too, which means he's gonna move here and there and then attack my boy. I have to roll this one before that ends. And then I think I need to get a bleed on this guy. So that's these 2. And then I think, what's the next one? I could roll an attack die or a defense die. Let's roll a defense die, just so we can stay alive a little bit. This is going after this guy right here. Darn. Okay, well, I did a lot of damage to the guy. I get myself a defense, but I did not upgrade him. I got double bones instead. That stinks. All right, so 2 bleed. He's taking 2 bleed at the start of his turn. He takes 2 damage from my attack. That's huge. And it does a damage to this guy when it sparks out. Does it spark back? What's it say? It doesn't spark back, does it? This one. Alright, also deal 1 damage to all units adjacent taking damage. This is a chain effect that should trigger until there are no more connected units. I think it goes out, but doesn't come back. Alright. Well, that was, yeah. Oh, I did that in backwards order. You gotta be kidding me. I did purple first. And then blue. It should have been blue, and then purple should have been this guy moving first. Well, it's a bit late for that, so he takes 2. That's a 5 XP mistake. And he's going to go after the weakest. Ah, darn. So he's gonna roll 2 attack, 1 defense, no, 3 attack and 2 defense. This dude's beefy. Oh my goodness. This guy's got a lot of dice. Yeah, but he rolled a bones, which is corrosive, so his defense die get removed. but he's doing 3 damage to my boy, Nightshade. Nightshade is gone. And then he's doing 1 damage to everybody else that gets chained. Which means it's coming back at him, right? Yep. So it hits him and then chains out. All right. Now. Oh my god, I'm doing this all kinds of backwards. I almost need to restart this fight. Because now it's my turn. What is going on here? Yeah, we're starting this one over. We're totally starting this. I've totally destroyed this one. What a disaster! What an idiot. He's got 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's that one that was here a minute ago? Blind strike, dude. Good gravy, this is bad. Let's do this proper, shall we? Gosh. My boy goes first. He's moving over here because I don't think he's gonna last long. He's rolling 2. Oh man, 3 damage. 3 damage to this guy. That's amazing. 1, 2, 3. And it spikes out. Does 1 and 1. And it comes back if I'm playing it the way I think. Alright. Then this blue one goes. This is the one instead. He's not moving anywhere. He's just going to launch his giant assault on my dog. Oh, crud. So he gets 2 defense, does 4 damage to the dog, which sparks, kills him, comes back, takes, it's not true damage, it's just 1. Oh. Alright. But then it sparks out, kills this guy. If I'm playing this right, I believe I am. That guy dies, and this guy dies. Now, it's just you and me, pal. And it's my turn, and I am gonna throw these things. But I don't have that anymore. I don't have that. So those are his truth. I'm also gonna roll that. And I guess an attack die? Yeah, try that. That's pretty good. Alright, so that's 2 damage, so that's 1 and 1. So that was that one. That will do 2 damage at the start of his turn. This will do 2 damage if he comes over and hits me, and I do 1 more on the attack. Alright, round 2. Oh yeah, Doggo's not there anymore. Alright, so bad guy takes 2 damage and I win. That was easy. That was a lot easier than when I did it that way. When I did it properly, it was more fun and more effective. So I get a treasure. Better be good this time. Mech pick. During your lockpick attempt, you may bypass a lock of 4 or less without using action die. Okay, there you go. Just use it. And I get the trove loot. Because I only needed 1 more. What is the trove loot? Locksmith manual permanent. Reduce by 1 the lock difficulty of all locks your party encounters. Don't care. I just don't. Alright, then I also get 2 skill points and an advancement. Alright, I think this next one we're gonna go attack him with 2 skill points. What are we gonna do with that? I feel like there's so much we could do. Was that active? I think that was active. 2 skill points. Well, we're definitely healing our buddy. Definitely healing our buddy. 1, 2, 3. I only have 5 health. Missing 1, so he is going to be jumping in the battle with me. What do we want? We got 2 training points. I'm thinking health or attack or defense. Maybe attack and defense, and if I don't succeed, I can put it somewhere else. Let's do defense. First point's going to defense. Oh, nope, don't get to do it. All right. Sucks. All right, we're gonna try attack. Nope, there's the bones, so don't get a trained attack or defense. That stinks. That really does stink. I'm not sure what to do. Health, I guess we'll tick up health by 1. Tick up dexterity, or should we go... What's micro EMPs? Which one is that? That is the next one from the infusion bracer. Micro EMP, that is... What is that? Place disable effect die on any number point or less baddie. What is that one? What's this one? So 5... Yeah, okay. I can totally handle that. So what is the little battery D cells? It says add stun effect die to the baddie. We don't need that, but this is great. So this, a disable effect die. Disable. Was that probably remove their keywords? Oh, I don't even have that keyword on here. What the hell is disable? What the hell is disable? It's not even on my list. Is it by chance in here? Oh dear. Oh dear. Too many bones. What does it do? Turns off all active and innate skills on a unit's active or locked dice for the entire battle. Yeah, see you, Stegler. Adios, bud. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. Turns off all active and innate skills. So... yeah, I think that's good for the entire battle. I like that one a lot. So we're gonna grab that one. I want to be able to get rid of somebody's skills. All right, here we go. It's final boss time. It's day 8. We're going after this guy. Once human, now worgen or whatever. Midnight Warfare. Baddie points. A party of 1 ignores this. All baddies on this card are placed on top of the baddie queue. Add mole mesh to the bottom. What? Oh, right. These are the 2 guys on there. So is that all we get? We only get 2 bad guys? He's got Frenzy 2. If number of mole mesh attack dice hit, so if 2 of his dice, or if all 2 of his dice hit, roll the attack die again and add it. Oh, so that's nasty. Retreat. If Momesh starts his turn at 3 hit points or fewer, he is removed from battle and goes to the top of the baddie queue. Momesh's hit points are restored once he joins the battle. Status effects such as bleed or poison may be applied before or after checking Momesh's shrouded. Momesh can only be targeted by adjacent units. Oh, man. Tyrant die, silver hide. So Momish cannot take damage from attack dice until next turn. That was this one. And then Howl. All units friendly to Momish immediately improve 1 spot on the meter. Cannot go higher than Momish. This guy seems okay. I only had 2 guys. I got 2 guns. 1 for each of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a lot. With Frenzy 2, Retreat, and Shrouded. He's rolling 2 attack die and his special. And then this guy. Oh, what's his initiative? 6? That's interesting. Oh, what am I getting that one out for? So this guy's at 3. He's got 3 health. He's only rolling a defensive, and he's got blind strike. Well, this guy's worthless for him. So all I've got to do is kill this guy, and I'll win. Let's put ourselves on the board, shall we? Yeah, I want to go first. And this guy's coming out too. And, actually, I don't want to do that, do I? Oh, I have to do it that way. Darn. Well, then, I have to hope... Well, he's going to attack the strongest anyway with Blind Strike. What is the plan here? I think that's it. Oh, I have to roll his initiative. 6! Gotta go before that guy. We got this, team. We're totally gonna do this one. I have all the faith. I have all the faith. It's round 1. Fight! I go first, and I have to be adjacent to him, so I have to spend 2 dexterity to move. That stinks. Oh, I can start on any position on the battle mat, though. So I'm gonna go there. And where do I put Duster? Or the Nightshade? I don't remember. Enters at melee. Let's put you there then. Alright, so now I'm throwing all my heavy stuff. I'm even gonna... I don't have to use it. I just say I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bleed. I'm gonna spend this token. What's this one called? The Blade Drip? Or no, that was... Wait. Is that Blade Drip or Scrag Roots? I feel like I was supposed to have Blade Drip. I'm doing it now. I'm applying poison effect to this and any attack die. If I get any bones, the poison is negated. Which, that's no bueno. Or, if I go full on attack with this... I could do two lashback instead of throwing daggers. Let's not throw daggers. Let's just bleed and do this. Yeah, let's try it. Good luck. Ah, crap! Alright, so this is good. So, the 3 dice will give him a poison. I did 3 damage to him. 1, 2, 3. This is crumbs. Crumdiddlyumptious. So I'm gonna refuse to use those. I don't like that. And then it's the purple guy's turn. He's gonna blind strike. I hope he does a ton of damage. Ah, poop. He got nothing. Alright, so now he's gonna move. And, yeah. Move. But he's only gonna roll a defense die. Interesting. Oh, he gets nothing. Alright, now it's my wolf's turn. Come on, boy. Let's go. 1 damage. Oh dear. I don't like this. I don't want him to run away. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 4 health. So this is good. He's not gonna run away. Because he's got 4 health. Right, it says retrieve. If he starts his turn at 3 hit points or fewer, he's removed from the battle map. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Alright, so he starts his turn. He's at 4. He takes 1 true damage. My poison goes away. He's going to attack the weakest. Oh no, my doggo! With 2 and this. And then of course, if he rolls any bones, he can't continue. But if he rolls all numbers on the attack die, he's gonna roll again. Like that. Oh, so we'll resolve this in a minute. He's gonna do 6 damage to my pop. He kills him. You bastard! And then this one is all units friendly to Mulmesh immediately improve 1 slot on the initiative meter, but can't go higher than Mulmesh. So that's not happening. Well, that seems like a waste. But I'm okay with that. Because now... Oh yeah, dog dies. Because now on round 2, I'm gonna go, and now I'm gonna throw my bleeds and my throwing knives, and I'm going full attack. Full attack. Here we go. Oh, that's a win. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage and a true. Kiss my butt. Haha, we got him. Bet he did. But just for fun, we're gonna kill that guy too. Because I can't remember if that's the win condition is I have to clear the board or what. I can't remember. Oh, that's, yeah, now it's bad guy turn. What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna blind strike me first. For 1 damage. I better not die to this blind old ape. Alright, round 3. My turn. I think I'm just, if I'll do the bracers, I'll do, let's try to negate him with that. Let's roll a defense and an attack. Right? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, so I've disabled his abilities. So he's no longer blind striking. The next time, oh wait. The next time he's gonna attack me, he would have done 2 damage. Yeah, I guess we just don't use that one. I do 1 shield and a bone. I did absolutely nothing. That was crap. So he doesn't get to do anything except roll his defense die, which he got a bone on. My turn. Round 4. Fight. Attack dice aplenty. What, 3 attacks? What else can I do that hurts? That's it. Okay. Just gotta roll a bunch. 2 damage and a bone. Let's put that bone in there. 2 damage. His turn. Can't do squat. Oh, he gets a shield. Alright, round 5. This last one before true damage. My turn. I think we're gonna keep going. Yeah, I can't roll a defense. I already got one locked. This is it. All right, let's do the infusion bracers just for funsies. And bones potential. There we go. 4 damage. 1, 2, and we win. Cheers, mate.
We did it! We did it!
And we're only 6 minutes over. All right. Well, I hope you guys had a good time, because I had a good time. We got to play Conan and lose. And then we get to play Too Many Bones and win. Of course, I guarantee you, if you fact checked me and watched all the, I probably screwed some rules up, and that's okay. It's because it's me, 5XP. I screw rules up all the time, but I have fun doing it. All right, well, that's it for me today. Tomorrow we are continuing the birthday week stream, and I think we're playing WoW tomorrow. We're gonna have a giveaway on top of we're gonna add to the Wheel of Fun, because we already have two sections of the wheel. Let's take a look at that. We have 2 sections of the wheel that are Steam key giveaways. We're gonna add one for in-game mounts. So World of Warcraft, we're gonna do retail, we're gonna do the Midnight campaign, continue with that story, and we're gonna add a giveaway for an in-game mount to this for funsies. So I hope you join me tomorrow, 6 p.m, playing World of Warcraft and having some more fun. Trying to kill this Lich before he kills me. All right, but for me, 5XP, thank you again, everybody, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.